Now broadcasting from the Next Gen Conservative Studio in sunny South Florida, bringing you the latest in politics, current events, and pop culture. This is the Whitfield Report with Sam Whitfield.
What's up, chat? It's crippled. No, I can't do Jim. I can't do Jim at all, folks. But I do encourage everybody, and I don't know why I'm showing for him, but if you want one of those flies, go over to Medicare.Teespring.
Yeah, you want a Rage Pig shirt? You want a hat? Come on,
buy his hats. He's got cancer. Buy his hats.
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
You can support Black Lives Matter, or you could buy a hat. Come on.
You can make Mersh pissed off. You can buy a hat. Just do it.
That's the whole entire reason why I bought this hat, actually. So,
my brother bought me this hat, and it's the best gift I've ever received.
But anyway, folks, welcome to the show, and joining us is Akaba, as always, our faithful anime enthusiast. And
Am I?
Well, he's got spinal problems, so he needs something to keep him busy.
Oh Lord, let's keep all of what we discussed about that completely off the record, because Lord knows there are loons that would try to use it.
It's not because he tried to suck his own dick too many times.
No, I didn't go the Metalocalypse route. I promise. I totally didn't do that.
Well, I fucking love. Remember that Metalocalypse where Murderface in the hot tub with his like jeans on? They're like, "What are you doing?" He's like, I'm freeballing.
I'm freeballing.
Yeah, he did it perfectly. I'm freeballing.
But
it's the list that's hard for him. Anyway, continue, Sammy. We're interrupting
anyway,
intros.
So Aqua, I don't know whether you're saying "am I" to whether or not you're faithful or whether or not you're an anime enthusiast. You're the
anime enthusiast, 100%. That's the part where I'm like, am I?
That's what gets him enthused.
Well, you're the only guy I know who. You and Ash are like the only two people I know who are into anime, who aren't like weird cat boys or into like weird tentacle shit.
I can explain this phenomenon to you, Sam. Anime.
Here we go.
Anime is actually based.
It can be.
No,
we have a news story about that, actually, about a pretty based anime. I think it's going to be based, but we'll
okay,
get there
go
when we
on.
get there.
I'm listening.
Yeah, we can go into that.
All right. Well, I'll just we'll start it out. We can spread out news later if we want, but the one thing I was going to touch on is obviously, since I do video game news, this is video game adjacent. So, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, the official trailer coming to Netflix for the Cyberpunk anime done by Studio Trigger, famous for anime such as Kill la Kill and the opening of Black Dynamite, have released their trailer, and boy oh boy, it looks fucking good. It looks like everything I ever wanted and imagined when I heard about the announcement trailer. It's got action, it's got the cyberpunk flavor, and it is dripping with style.
Does it look better than the video game?
That depends on if you have ray tracing on. It is a very fantastic translation into art. It is that companion piece that should have been there on launch to push the series. Like, right. You launch the game and the Netflix series, and then you really pull in the normies. But when you have as much hype as they did, I mean, honestly, if they had pushed the game's release to now to coincide with it, that would have been even fucking better. But it
looks a lot more anime than I thought it would.
It is both very anime and very cyberpunk, like specifically Mike Pondsmith's like U.S. West Coast Californian cyberpunk.
Yeah, they got the samurai jacket and everything.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah, and you have a cast of characters, and they look good, and they feel good, and they sound good. I recognize a couple of voice actors already just from the trailer. I'm like, oh, this is gonna. This. I hope the dub goes well. There's no way it can't when you have so much source material on slang to use and words to say, and the way that they've even translated the trailer says they're paying attention.
So it is in Japanese, and then it's getting dubbed as well.
I'm assuming there will be a dub.
Uh-huh.
Because how can you not? It takes place in America. You've got to have an English version, man. Like, come on.
Well, I'm an unashamed dub lover, honestly. I watch most of my anime in dub.
Mm-hmm.
Is this guy meant to be V from the video game?
No, he is his own. It is a completely different cast of characters from the game. I don't know if there's going to be some crossover or not, but as far as I know, the main cast is completely their own people. Also, speaking of dubs, I actually played in all of my hours with Cyberpunk. I played the Korean and Japanese dubs of Cyberpunk, and boy, oh boy, those are good. Those are damn good. I did not touch a lot of the other languages because I was only doing like repeat playthroughs, and I haven't done 8 repeat playthroughs. The Japanese is very good. The Korean is very good. The Japanese, especially, they do. There isn't too much difference between the Japanese you hear in the main game in English and then the Japanese version. It plays pretty seamlessly altogether.
So is that your way of learning other languages, playing Cyberpunk in Korean?
A lot of games, honestly.
Wow.
I like to just go through games in different languages sometimes just to see how voices compare and things like that.
There you go.
Yeah.
I knew a guy from Cuba, and he'd never ever been outside of Cuba, and he spoke perfect English. And I asked him how he did it, and he said he just locks himself in his room all day. You know, depressed fat guy, never goes outside, and he just watches American movies.
Yeah,
it's like
you can learn a lot just through consuming media and the desire to understand it.
Well, I mean, I live in Houston. I never fucking learned Spanish.
Yeah, but have you wanted to?
I mean, if I lived in Corpus, maybe I'd need to.
Maybe. Anywhere. San Antonio, Austin, anywhere.
I will say this. I've picked up more Spanish watching Narcos than I have like trying to slog my way through a high school Spanish. The way they teach foreign language in like schools is completely fucked.
Usually, yes, pretty overall. I'll also say that the Spanish you learn in Narcos, you can probably use more in your day to day rather than anything.
Oh yeah, you might. Now you might get your ass beat for using it, but you know it's still more useful. So.
Can you imagine Sam's Spanish teacher during his oral exams? And she's just like, just pass him.
Just no.
Give him a D.
I don't want to see his fucking face again. We're done. No.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened when I was in college. And there's the cack.
I don't have a cough now, so it's like fucking horrible to laugh. I think I had bronchitis.
Oh god!
But I'm not going to the doctor. Fuck that.
That costs money. Fuck no.
So,
yeah, it costs money, and also they're gonna ask me if I have been vaccinated, and I'm gonna rage.
So you are becoming Mr. Medicare. You've got the wheezing.
Yeah, bro. Once you go full like Kek mode, you just start getting sicker and sicker. I think.
That just sounds like. I think I know the perfect thing to soothe your throat. Then.
Oh yeah,
a nice pack of Camels. Just
yeah,
really.
I got Marlboro Red right here. They call them cowboy killers.
You got the cowboy killers, yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to cough on stream. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
By the end of the night, you're gonna be selling hats.
Yeah, guys, 1 star out of 5. 1 star. Come on.
Oh no! It's fine, man. We have Apex who for no apparent reason will just to try and annoy me will eat chips on
Really
stream.
loud, just really loud chips.
Yeah, it is.
Playing the microphone mouth open on purpose.
Yeah.
You know,
Hey.
missed opportunity. They could have called this Cyberpunk Edgelords.
I mean, that is kind of like the cyberpunk thing. Like they're always dudes that take themselves way too seriously.
Yeah, and then you embarrass them by throwing grenades and shit.
I was gonna say sticking a gun in their mouth and pulling the trigger, but that works too.
Well, you know what's funny is when Cyberpunk 2077, when that was announced, all the normies I knew were like,
hold on, which announced? The first announced back in like 2013, or the hey, it's finally a game now announced?
Hey, I think it's finally a game announced.
Okay, got you.
The specific moment that I'm referring to is Keanu goes up on stage and goes, "You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking."
The guy's like, "You're breathtaking." Yeah.
Breathtaking, and all the women are like, "Oh my god, I want to play this game now. My panties are wet, and it's because of Keanu. I'm obsessed with Keanu." But
yeah, and then all the straight.
I mean, I'm obsessed with Keanu. John Wick is a good film, and I always like The Matrix.
Dude, okay. Maybe unpopular opinion to some, but John Wick as a series is infinitely better than the Matrix. Fight me on that if you disagree.
The Matrix is a series. I don't know. Shit. I mean, that's the thing. You've got 20 years of development, and the main lead has 20 years extra experience.
Yeah.
You know, I would love to see the Matrix 1 reshot, but with Keanu's current level of training.
Well, I mean, that
would be a good film.
Have you watched Matrix Resurrections? It's pretty much, or whatever the new one is called. It's pretty much a shot for shot remake of the first Matrix.
I had heard it was that, hey, what if we made a movie about how cool it would be to make a Matrix movie again?
Yeah,
but we can't get everyone back.
Yeah, not like Karate Kid, Cobra Kai. They got everyone back.
Yeah,
somehow.
But see, Matrix Resurrections it's like meta, but like obnoxiously. So
yeah, I think Sargon made a whole video about it because he went and saw it, and that's where I got my info from.
Oh
yeah.
Lord. Why are you getting your movie information from an Applebee's waiter?
Shit. Did you tell Akiva? Dude, Akiva, I clicked on a Lotus Eaters like video or whatever, and there was an ad, like a legit YouTube ad, like with a skip, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
It was Jeremy the Quartering, and I was like, how is this happening? And he goes, he's doing his coffee brand coffee thing, which someone told me is like, you can just get like a factory that makes coffee and then put your name on it. So I think that's what he did, right? Like the ultimate grift. But he's like chilling his coffee brand coffee, and at one point in the ad, because I let it play because I was like, where's this going? And he's like, the Lotus Eaters had me do this ad. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, because you all know that Sargon, as an Applebee's employee, doesn't make that much money.
On an actual ass YouTube ad.
An actual like skipping 4, 3, 2, 1 ad, I swear.
Bruh, what is this fucking timeline?
I love it. Whatever is happening in Hong Kong, I love it.
It's not even Christmas.
Shit. Christmas in August.
Yeah, right? But,
well, yeah.
Back on to Cyberpunk.
Also, though, I want to... Hey, Genius Anus, I just want to address you. You're not banned from my Twitter chat. You can actually, I believe you actually have mod status on YouTube, but you're using Twitter like you're using Twitter out here like it's your personal comment box, which is fine. I just want you to know that I have notifications turned on for you, so I see everything you post. So
Good Lord. Yeah, Anus, make a fucking YouTube account. God damn it.
and Anus was responding to Ash's comment of they brought everyone in the Karate Kid back, and he goes, "Not Mr. Miyagi,"
Oh yeah, shit.
but
No, but LaRusso mentions him enough. He might as well be there.
yeah, he mentioned him so much.
Technically counts.
Yeah,
Every time he mentions Mr. Miyagi, Sean was always like, "Ugh."
Pat Moore. Yeah, I hope Pat Moriarty's family is collecting royalties.
Yeah, every time you say his name, that's $1,000.
Right. Might as well.
Wait, where is this guy commenting? It's not on YouTube, huh?
It's Twitter.
It's Twitter.
Oh, Sam, what were you saying about Cyberpunk, by the way, about the Keanu Reeves reveal?
No, all I was saying is that to your earlier point about the anime, I do think it would have been cool if they had released the series side by side, Akaba, but I think for a lot of normies, just the fact that it was a Keanu project was enough to bring a lot of people on, into playing it.
Yeah, and I think that's what ultimately led to the shit show being the shit show that it was, because a shit show can be tameable. It can be fixable if the shit doesn't pile up too much. But when you have that many people and they all start adding in a little bit of shit, it gets to be quite a bit. That game, I will not say was cursed by Keanu, because I thought he did fantastic in the game.
He was the best part of the game.
He was damn close. There was, man, that roller coaster scene. But they changed so much of the story and the flavor for him, and I think it was to appeal to those people.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck, because that's the thing that I'm looking forward to with this anime, is that it's gonna capture the spirit, I think, a lot more than most of the game did.
That's fair. I'm just curious to see it because I'm a fan of the cyberpunk genre. Although I'm salty that it took 40 years for Blade Runner to get a sequel, and I'm also salty that we might not get a Blade Runner 3 within Harrison Ford's lifetime. I could give a fuck less about Indiana Jones 5. Give me Blade Runner 3. I want to see how Deckard's short ends.
But do you really want another sequel, Sam, that's going to disappoint you?
I actually like 2049.
Yeah, but see, this is where Akiba and I can agree, right? There are some animes where you're like, man, I really, really, this is setting up for a second season. I really want a second season. And then the second season comes and it's trash, absolute trash. And you're like, no, you should have ended it.
I don't know. I'm kind of in the camp where sometimes I'm just so jaded. I just want to see the sequel just to see what'll happen. I've still been waiting for Panty and Stocking season 2. And
no one knows what that is, Akiba.
No one needs to know. And that's the perfect thing about it. We can just roll by. All you need to know is that the second season was teased and never came. And I'm left wondering what if. So I understand Sam. I also understand that boy, oh boy, sequels can fucking disappoint. And I think anybody who's a Star Wars fan knows that one.
Oh, yeah.
I think I watched some random anime the other month, and I was really, really into it, and it ended, and I was like, oh man, I wonder if there's a second season. And then I looked online, it said this came out in 2013. I was like, okay, never mind.
Yeah. All right, well, shit.
And I just wasted my time, yeah.
Yeah, and then it's surprising every once in a while you get a sequel that's actually better than the original. Case in point, Red Dead Redemption 2. But also
Banjo-Tooie.
now people want a sequel to that, and I'm like, no. So
You laugh, but you know Banjo-Tooie is superior.
I'm not going to argue Banjo-Tooie's superiority in the Banjo Zeitgeist collection of games. Certainly better than Nuts and Bolts, easily.
Oh my god, it's so disappointing.
Let alone Banjo-Kazooie. But my Banjo-Kazooie trivia knowledge aside, fuck, where were we? That was so funny, it distracted me.
Cyberpunk. It looks like it's got some humor in it too, huh?
Oh yeah. It's Cyberpunk itself, Mike Pondsmith's Cyberpunk, that is, not the genre, has a lot of humor to it. There is a lot of insanity that can be fun. There's a gang that is made up of dudes that are clowns, and their whole thing is to just go cause chaos.
Hell yeah, okay.
That's just a fact. They just decide to dress up like clowns and go fuck some people up and fuck some, like, they will do crazy shit to torture them and fuck with them mentally through like hacking and shit just for laughs, just to be evil clown people. And they're a gang.
So just like clowns in real life, then, basically.
Yeah, but not as heavily armed. Or no, more heavily armed. Sorry.
You get your nose cybernetically like implanted with a red nose.
Dude, there's one in Cyberpunk 2077. You meet one of them, and the dude literally has a red painted frag grenade for a nose.
Oh wow,
it's fantastic.
Are you worried at all that it's affiliated with Netflix?
No, because I know it's gonna be Netflix is just giving the money. I trust Studio Trigger enough as a studio to do their thing and make something super stylish, super slick. And I think they have so much to play with the Cyberpunk franchise and branding that they're going to go wild. Like, they don't have to worry about focus or grandiose stories like evolving, going to the fucking moon, narratively speaking. They can focus on doing really sick looking settings, really fucking tight ass quick action sequences, car shit. They can flex all of the muscles that they have been working on as a studio.
Well, the key word there is they can.
I think they will.
Okay.
I think just looking at this trailer, I can see that there's fun in it. They had fun coming up with this anime, these scenarios, and just I can see the love in it. I'm not saying I'm super hyped for it because I know not to be, especially when it comes to Cyberpunk. But I don't expect it to be bad by any means.
Sorry, go on, Sam.
I think maybe, and I don't want to speak for Ash, but I think maybe what Ash is getting at and where I would certainly come from is I think the fact it's like on I think the fact that it's on Netflix is kind of, maybe cause for concern a little bit, considering like how they mucked up. Well, I mean, they've mucked up everything, but like,
oh yeah, no, they're far from free of guilt.
They mucked up, they fucked up a live action Cowboy Bebop, but again, that
nobody wanted that.
Yeah, they fucked up. They fucked up. I think they fucked up the redub of Neon Genesis Evangelion. They're not without sin, but I see this as more of a we're just paying the bill and having the exclusive rights.
Well, to be fair, they did a good job with the newest JoJo season. I was really into that.
Oh yeah, they did bankroll Stone Ocean, didn't they?
Yeah, and what's annoying is that it was like part 1, and it's annoying because I watched all of the other ones and they weren't like in parts, But
yeah, their release order for that was fucking stupid.
It felt very JoJo, and they did a good job, and I actually really liked it because at first you're like, oh my god, they're turning JoJo into a female or whatever, but apparently that's from the manga and that's how it goes.
Jolene she was written way back in the fucking day. She's
for sure. No, I know.
Fucking favorite Joestar.
My friend Steel Ball Run. That's my friend's favorite, but I haven't read any of the mangas.
Steel Ball is a lot of people's favorite for many reasons.
It's crazy in terms of it is, in the story, how it's everyone's favorite, the latest one.
Well, it's because it was a series kind of taking that refresher and kind of resetting itself and
Okay.
doing something new.
My favorite is Shining Diamond. That's the great, like, that anime is so good. That's my favorite.
Mm, mm. Um, but as for any concerns about any sort of alterations to the script or anything that could be like pandering to any kind of certainty, I don't think so. I think Japan's connection with the cyberpunk genre is one that is, at least in the animation world, because of a very certain anime, they kind of always take very seriously. Actually, two anime. Sorry, one's a movie, the other's a series, another series, and then movies. Which is Akira and Ghost in the Shell.
I knew you were gonna say Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah, no, of course. Like,
I used to watch Ghost in the Shell on Toonami, bro, and there was like a whole episode where it's just the robot, like the robot bugs or whatever, and they're just like in like a circle talking about philosophy. And that's the
I
whole
remember
episode.
I was sitting there as a child, and I was playing Game Boy or something. I look, I'm like, what are they talking about? They've been talking for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sure it would be very nourishing to the intellect nowadays, but as a kid, I was like, "What's happening?"
Oh yeah. Why is nothing going on? What?
Yeah, they're
Do
like
I
trying
need to
to
go
figure
watch
out
Nick
how
at
to be
Night?
moral or something right now.
Is Fresh Prince on? Shit.
Yeah, shit.
Th-
Is Brady Bunch rerunning right now?
That's how I felt watching the architect scene in the Matrix
Oh yeah.
as a kid. Although to be fair, that scene still fucks with me even as an adult, because you can watch that like 10,000 times until you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this guy saying?
Well, there are still people that don't know who the actual one was the entire goddamn time. Like, there's still people who never thought past any of the story that was just told to them outright in the movies. And I'm like, wait, you didn't know? And they're like, no. When did they say that? Literally everywhere with
Wait, so
everything.
who is this architect?
The guy who uh like created the Matrix, the Colonel.
He's a dude at the end of the trilogy in the room of monitors. It's basically like, here's all of the plot and here's what's gonna happen and here are your choices.
So it's not the aliens that made it.
No. Well,
Oh.
yes. I mean, they created the system, and I'm pretty sure he's part of the system. So whether or not he has he's a battery or not, I don't remember. But his whole scene was, God, those movies.
Bro, how ironic is it that like both of the creators of the Matrix, the literal like definition of red pill is like, I'm transgender.
Oh, but yeah, and now they're trying to say that like the Matrix is a transgender allegory and always has been, and I'm like, no, it fucking hasn't.
Yeah.
Don't. I know it's your property, but don't retcon your own shit for for modern day parlance or whatever.
Bro, they identify more with Cypher than they do with Neo, is what they're saying.
Yeah.
They'd rather eat the fake meat and go back to they take the blue pill quite literally.
Yeah.
And that's also why I didn't watch Matrix 4, because I'm like, I saw where the series went when they had their heads on straight. I don't know. Whereas Matrix felt like a statement on modern things, Matrix 4 feels like a statement made by modern things and a modern outlook, and
Yep.
any subtlety the old films used to have, from what I understand, is just fucking gone. It's just beat over the fucking head now as a result.
I mean, if you thought the dialoguing of Matrix Reloaded was bad, this one is worse, because like it's like it's like for every 10 minutes, of action or them doing something to progress the plot, it's like 15 to 20 minutes of them standing around like talking about what's been going on for the past, in between like the film.
It kind of reminds me of like for those that know like Channel Awesome and that guy with the glasses and Nostalgia Critic back when he tried to make one of his first web series on the side. It reminds me of that, where it's a bunch of people sitting around talking about how cool it would be to make a thing, and then when it comes to actually making the thing, it's not very good at all. But the majority is them just talking about how cool it would be. Great. And from my descriptions of what I heard about 4, that's kind of what I got the impression of. That it's just, wouldn't it be cool how we could do another Matrix? Yeah, that would be cool, but Lawrence Fishburne isn't here.
You pretty much summed up the whole plot of the movie, Akima.
Shit. Well, I also heard that, and then like they had to up the amount just to get Trinity to be on the project.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, because Carrie Ann Moss, she's in the MCU now, so.
Oh yeah, you're just going the same way as who's the guy, Mark Hamill, having to come back and do Luke Skywalker, and what's her face that did Leia and Harrison Ford. Like, and you're just like, I don't know. Do you kind of like lose your fucking your rep or whatever? Like you coming back and just kind of like eating it to take or whatever.
Well, the problem with the Star Wars sequel trilogy, though, is they never gave the fans Luke, Leia, and Han. Not really.
No, not really.
Bastardized completely.
I mean, what everyone had wanted, and all we had asked for years, was like an on-screen reunion with Luke, Han, and Leia, right? As like a whole. We wanted to see them together, like on screen, all three of them, at least one time.
I wanted to see the Dark Forces Jedi Academy future, where Luke's running a fucking academy and the others are there.
Right? Yeah. Exactly.
And then what I got was a fucking great game.
I don't remember where I heard it, but I'll always remember it, where it's like we went from the Luke in now what is the outside lore of like, even though there's darkness within you, I know that the light can prevail. To, nah, there's some darkness in my fucking nephew. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker in his sleep. He gotta die. Like, it is such a drastic change of the Luke that we grew to love in that lore.
Well, yeah. I mean, and that was like the whole point of the original Luke character, and that was like what the original trilogy was like building up to, and
that's the thing too. Also, all the books and games did very good honoring that character and keeping him true to his core. And of course, so Mark Hamill's going to look at all that stuff that's made with his likeness and be like, "Yeah, no, that's Luke. That's good. That's cool." And then they're like, "Nah, you're going to kill your nephew because he got darkness in him." That makes no fucking sense. Yeah, okay, drink this animal tit.
Sure.
What?
Get your milk. He needs some milk. Yeah.
And then you see, I do honestly feel bad for Mark Hamill, because you see him in interviews, and he'll be like,
he cares.
He'll be like, yeah, this is great, this is fine, but then you see him and you see his eyes, and he's like, dear God, someone please help me.
Look to camera too. Give them the eyes of help, please.
Someone has a gun to my head. and
that's the thing too. I think that's why it's different from Trinity, is that Mark Hamill sat and saw like how well his character could be treated. And so when he went back to it, I think he was probably more excited on episode 7 with the idea. And then once he read the script, he was kind of like, oh, this is fucking garbage. Whereas I think with Trinity, she just doesn't care whatever the fucking script is.
No, I got a hard disagree with Sam here. Like, Mark Hamill should have just said nope, and all of them should have just said nope, and then they can make their own shitty Star Wars and not have him be any part of it.
Yeah, no, I I agree with that.
This is what you get for harping on nostalgia. You know, you're saying we wanted to see Luke and Leia, and you already did that. We already did that. It's like when people are like, dude, you should check out WoW Classics. Like, I already did that. I already played WoW for like 7 years or something. I don't need to play it again.
So what I'm hearing is that the last time we should have seen them all together, happy and smiling as the characters we know and love, is in the Christmas special.
I don't even know about the Christmas special. Is that canon?
Yeah, it's canon to me.
On Tatooine?
It's canon to me. So.
Does Santa come by on his pod racer?
It's Han and Chewie got to get home for Life Day, and Chewie's family is being harassed by the police empire, and Chewie's dad or father-in-law is sitting watching basically VR porn and jerking off hands-free.
So it is canon.
Oh, it's a fucking fever dream of canon.
Yeah, and it was made. It was actually made in the 70s. So you see, like, I can't remember who the famous black exploitation actress was. But
yeah, that was the one. Yeah.
Wait, so Chewie's dad's just sitting there going, and then the
yes,
going.
No, well, here's the thing. There are scenes with like his wife and son and the father-in-law or whatever, and they're all talking. They're speaking Wookiee, but there's no fucking subtitles, and you have like 5-7 minute runs of them talking to each other with no. Imagine playing KOTOR with no subtitles.
So you're saying this is based?
It is the most base Star Wars project ever made, and George Lucas worked so hard.
So why do you want to ruin it with sequels? Is my question.
Right?
Because he made sure it was only aired one time, so the only way people had it for the longest time was on fucking bootlegs.
VHSs.
They didn't know what was right under their fucking noses.
And then you're saying the original Luke, Han, and Leia were in it?
Yeah.
Yes.
But most of it was Wookiee porn.
That musical numbers.
Yeah. Johnny Carson, I think he makes a cameo at one. Like it was not only Star Wars, but it was also because it was on CBS in the 70s. So it wasn't just that, but it was like, hey, let's wedge in like all these like television stars from the 70s.
Yeah.
They have nothing to do whatsoever with Star Wars, but
we'll write them in the lore.
Yeah. But but the other thing too about it is like I think when they made the holiday special, like Star Wars wasn't the phenomenon that it is today. So it
was still pretty popular.
I mean, it was popular, but I to be fair, I don't think anyone knew really just how impactful it would have been.
Oh yeah, no, not in the growing years.
Yeah. So.
Boy, Cyberpunk into Star Wars. You just never know what's going to happen on the Whitfield Report anymore. Not with me around. Shit.
Nope.
So I guess ultimately, Star Wars bad, Matrix bad, Cyberpunk
kind of bad so far.
Maybe going to be okay.
And we'll see.
Yeah.
We've got some high expectations. I'll be looking out, and I'll be judging you if it's bad.
I mean, I stand by Trigger. They're a good studio. If they do something bad to sully their reputation, it's going to be Cyberpunk 2077 2 Electric Boogaloo, and I will be just as brokenhearted. So.
Okay, well, hey, I gave Netflix praise for the JoJo Stone Ocean, right? But I'm going to criticize Netflix now for having that fucking show called Bastard. Okay, did you watch this?
No.
Okay, there's this new anime, quote unquote, on Netflix called Bastard, and it's meant to be like adults only, like fucking like gory ass base shit. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm totally here for it because I watched Redo of Healer and everything is boring compared to that now. And it's the cringiest thing I've ever seen, dude. I made my 2 friends on Discord watch it with me, and we sat in silence as we watched the whole first episode, and I was like, I'm sorry, guys. It was so cringe, dude. Dude, okay, I'll just give you a quick example, right? There's like this giant for some reason in the same room as everyone else, and then the kid is like acting up, and the kid like bumps into him, and this is literally the dialogue. The giant guy's like, "Hey, kid, why'd you come back here? Get out of here!" And it's just like, are you serious?
Oof.
That's the dialogue? He bumped into you and you said, "Why did you come back here?" He's in the same room as you. And it just goes on like that. It's obnoxious as shit.
That's bad if Sailor Moon has better dialogue.
Bro, I'm telling you, at one point, right, the kid turns into like a badass like main character, right? Because they said the magic word and he like transformed, right? And the bad guy who's invading the castle is like, wait a minute. You can't ignore me while I'm attacking you. And it's just like, are you serious? Am I in like 1960? What's happening? I had to turn it off. I couldn't. I didn't even want to know what happened next. Like you're saying, like I don't want a sequel to see what happens. No, I that's the only anime I can think of other than Silver, whatever the fuck, the Chinese anime, Silver something. That's it's 2 animes of my lifetime I had to just turn off and never watch the end of it.
We're in that weird part of, I guess, the anime industry or the age of anime where now there's really high production stuff that just is not great.
It looked fine, sure, but yeah, I didn't believe it was. I believed that someone had shit. It might as well have been a fan made thing.
Yeah,
but fan made things are usually better than the original, like Star Wars shit, right?
Depending.
Well, I heard there's like an Obi-Wan thing made by fans that's better than the show they made.
Oh yeah, but I mean, come on, come on, Disney's shit these days. So
yeah, you want to know what was a better Obi-Wan story than the series? Everything of him in Clone Wars, the cartoon series.
Yeah, the actual like Samurai Jack.
Yeah, not the 3D shit, the old shit.
Did they make a SpongeBob anime on YouTube and it's like really good?
Yes. Because it's like fucking JoJo-esque and it's clever writing and wording.
It's almost like we need I hate to it's all relevant, right? Like in politics, we need the fucking just truck drivers that don't have an education, and in anime, we need the fucking just the weebs that have no education and they can make it, and it'll be good. And same with video games, same with everything. We need to stop consuming this bullshit, you know?
Sometimes fans don't know what they actually want or why they like what they like.
Well, I mean, you wanted Leia, Han, and Luke to come back. And look what happened, Akiba.
Sam wanted that. I was fine with the Christmas special.
He was okay with the Wookiee porn. And Sam had to be like, wouldn't it be cool if...
And then the prequels happened.
You know what? I'm unashamedly a dub lover and a prequel Star Wars lover.
Same here. The prequels were not the problem, and let's be fair, I never asked for the sequel either, but it was once they announced that they were doing the sequel, I'm like, if they're gonna do it, wouldn't it be cool if? And I'm like,
I wanted the sequel to have nothing to do with anything that came before it.
Then call it something else. Don't call it Star Wars.
No, call it Star Wars, but just have different. You can do cool Star Wars stuff. Give us a literal Mandalorian film, and I don't mean the fucking bullshit series Mandalorian with the goddamn fucking baby mascot toy that you're gonna fucking sell at the Toys R Us that doesn't exist anymore because my childhood is fucking dead. Give me Yoda. The fucking wars where they're fucking raiding and pillaging planets, setting it on fire, fighting with the Jedi just because it's a good fight. Fucking riding in on their beasts with rocket launchers and shit just because they want to fight somebody. Give me that crazy fucking shit.
And it sounds like a different show. It sounds like a different movie.
It's like Heavy Metal and fucking Saving Private Ryan and Doom, and then you just put it in a Mandalorian suit. It's perfect.
Well, that's not Star Wars, and you know it.
Well, yeah.
it's more Star Wars than It's more Star Wars than what we have now, though.
It's more
Which
Star
is
Wars than Star Wars. Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
more Star Wars than what we have now, though. Which is someone summed it up to me perfectly. The Mandalorian is basically like an RPG game where you have like the main, you have the main story, but then you have all these side quests that Mando has to do.
Yeah,
that serve no purpose, and the worst thing of it is you can't even play it. So like you're just watching a guy do video games.
It would have been a better
quests.
game. Fuck it, I'll say that. Yeah, it would have been a
Yeah.
better game. I think I said it last week on the podcast. I think I would have rather it have been the Mando and the Assassin Droid. I think that's a comedy duo made in fucking heaven.
Oh yeah, yeah. But the Assassin Droid was too violent, and Disney has.
Oh, that's
Disney
what's
has
great. Because fucking KOTOR had a fucking HK-47, and he is the best fucking character in those games.
He's hilarious too. So that speaking of KOTOR, they're doing a KOTOR remake.
Oh no, I have news about that.
Oh, let me guess. Disney fucked that part of my childhood too.
Well, no, those people were going to try to fuck your childhood because one of the lead writers was somebody that did not like Star Wars. So that's already a bad sign, right?
Yeah.
So it came out not long ago that 2 creative leads for the project of the Old Republic remake have been fired from the studio. And
so they're on track.
Well, the original target date was set for late 2022, and the developers are now saying a far off 2025 target is the more realistic target, admitting that as part of the 3 years that this game has been in development, the most they have is a vertical slice.
Well, everyone got COVID, okay?
Man, I'm gonna hear that one. Oh shit. So that project has been put, I believe they chose the term on definite hiatus or something like that. Is on indefinite hold. So if you fire 3 years in development, only have a vertical slice, you fire 2 creative leads, and you're still expecting a 2-year launch window, that game's dead. We're not getting a remake. So yay, they're not gonna fuck up KOTOR.
Well, okay, my question is, if all of this shit's going down, then why even get excited about any of it? Who's literally like, oh, I gotta wait. I was excited. I'm still excited, but I'm gonna wait now.
Did you see that guy who cried at the episode 9 trailer? That guy.
Yeah, that fucking fat ass bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While he was on vacation with his wife. Cried at fucking Ray running.
You probably gave that 10 out of 10. Yeah, freaking Ray.
You know the last time I cried at a trailer?
Tell me.
It was 2003. I was 11 watching Tech TV, and they showed the Advent Children Final Fantasy VII movie trailer. And I didn't have the internet at that time, so it was the first time hearing or seeing it. And small child me was in happy tears. Again, I was 11 and not on vacation with my wife.
My dick cried when I saw that Morgan Webb had Playmate pictures.
Oh no, it was Maxim, bruh. She wanted to show her tits, but her parents were like, no.
Her parents?
Fuck. Yes.
How
they
old
said it wouldn't be good for her career.
It would be perfect for me.
Right? Dude, that's what everyone thought.
Dude, I'm pretty sure that one time I was watching G4 TV and my brother left, and I was like, okay, it's time. And he fucking came back into the fucking living room to get his keys.
I just love the idea of, all right, time to get busy. Morgan's off talking about some fucking strategy RPG.
Yeah. Just you and me, Morgan. Give me a 5 out of 5. Come on. Tell me about the platforming and the music.
Man, sometimes I miss cable television.
Oh my god! But then now they have Frosk or whatever the fuck her name is.
Oh god!
Oh god! I'm cringing right now.
I think I've gone off on that topic enough.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Yeah, no, we all have.
I have the actual X Play book, the physical book that they wrote. I have a copy of it. Like, I am a fucking mark for Tech TV, and to a minor extent, G4 Tech TV. Before G4 kind of ruined everything.
What was that show with the guys from the Electric Playground? But they had like their own review show, and it was the two of them, and they would both give like their scores.
One of them was Tommy Tallarico, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember the one. You said Electric Playground, like Tommy Tallarico.
Yeah, and like he let it be known that he was the sound guy, and he's like, "Oh, the footsteps in this game are bad. The footsteps in this game are really good." But I don't remember what that review show was called.
I don't remember.
That other guy's name was Matt Pereira or something.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
What was his name?
Genius Anus says Kirsten Holt could cheat with me. Fucking crazy. Oh my god. You know, Kirsten Holt wasn't even her actual name. It was literally a stage name she used only for that show.
What's sad is there's a whole generation now that doesn't know that Sarah Jean Underwood was a playmate, or even sadder, what a playmate even is.
Yeah, I was gonna say there are a lot of youth now that don't even know what the fuck a Playboy is.
And I'm just like,
oh, it's called Judgment Day, bro.
Oh, Vincent Lucas and Tommy Tallarico. Yeah.
Dude, that was my favorite show.
Man, I miss shows.
Simpler time, man.
Now
you can watch one YouTuber do it way better, honestly, you know?
Sometimes.
Again, my argument for, like, stop fucking sucking corporate dick and getting excited for movies and shows and sequels and remakes and just watch your favorite YouTuber make some awesome content. That's what I do.
I don't know, man. Sometimes I would rather watch 8 hours of G4 than an 8-hour review of Death Stranding on YouTube.
Wow. Have you ever watched Mahler's content?
Yeah, I like Mahler.
I have not.
Fuck, his videos are long.
Bro, I love that. Like, he has, like 12-hour, like, series on, like, why this other guy's review of Dark Souls 2 is awful. And I'm just, like, so about it. I watched it.
Oh, my God. Of course it's Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, Japan trying to be non-anime is what Dark Souls 2 is, right?
And Apex Gamma is alive, I think.
Oh, good.
He's trying to figure out the audio like all of us.
Hello.
Yo.
There he is.
Hey there, Gamma.
What's up, you fucking nerds? Jesus Christ.
Apex, you stole my letter A. I had the letter A first, okay?
What's that?
You stole my letter A, Avatar, okay?
Oh, well, that's true. You were in this chat first. So I'll leave. Bye, guys.
No, not that easy.
Thank you.
Just kidding.
I still have more game news. You're not getting off that easy.
All right,
or he'll get out even easier, considering, depending on.
We'll see what happens.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
I did hear. Look, I'm by no means. I'm not even really an anime fan. Not to say that I don't enjoy a good show when I see one, but I couldn't even. There's very few that I could even name. But for whatever reason, I was scrolling through Netflix the other day, and that Bastard show popped up.
Oh boy.
For me as well.
Don't click it. Don't click it.
No, I already did. It's the one thing you guys have talked about that I was like, yeah, it's like it's egregious, actually.
Oh man, I'm telling you, man.
Well, because I watched more than one episode because I just had it playing as I wasn't even really watching it. I was working on my couple applications
in
and
English,
resume
right?
and
you
shit.
watched in English?
Yeah, but it's yeah, it's not even. I don't even understand it, but it just kind of put an additional nail in the coffin for my opinion of that genre of media. You know,
Yeah, it's doing a
I don't.
disservice to us fucking anime fans, us based anime fans. Please describe how shitty it is, please.
Well, that's the thing is I don't know how to describe it compared to the
No, just
other
the dialogue. Just
anime.
explain the dialogue.
Well, it's one of those. It reminded me of because I did certainly watch Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid. I would run off the school bus, and could only ever catch the last few minutes, and it was way before TiVo or even the internet.
Yep.
But even back then, I used to get so fucking mad at certain points when they would stretch the shit out. You know, the stretching that goes on. That like, fucking Goku and gang meet fucking Frieza, and then 12 episodes later, there's like the first punch thrown, but they're standing in front of each other the whole time, exchanging banter and like, that sort of thing. But I couldn't tell you about the dialogue. It was just nonsense. I mean, I'll tell you, the dialogue is what got my attention to turn around and go, what the fuck is this on the TV right now? It's like, okay, it's like the cheesy. I don't know. It seems like they were trying to hit like a particular like nostalgic cheesy 80s esque mark. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it didn't land.
No, very much didn't. And again, I don't give a shit about anime at all. The fact that it ended up playing was a miracle in the first place because
Shit.
it's just the way they described it and the picture on the front or the title screen or whatever. It's like, oh, okay, like fucking epic fights. Just dudes fighting it out for the strongest whatever.
It does convince you to watch it, but then when you watch it, and I think it says something that like us anime fans, or sorry, me as an anime fan, didn't even watch the next episode because it was just that it was like, okay, I can watch. There's way better shit out there than this.
I was exactly gonna say, see, Sam, this is why I don't fucking watch anime.
Yeah,
Because then
well,
I get into these situations where I'm like,
and
fuck.
me either. And the fact that like I can watch almost anything is just, I mean, maybe not, excuse me, super intently, but just something to have on while I'm doing whatever, playing guitar or whatever. I can usually
Making fun of Sam, yeah.
try to pay
That's
attention.
what I do.
But no, I mean, yeah, like there's been a few that I've seen that I'm like, okay. Like I watched the Seven Deadly Sins series on Netflix years ago. I don't know how much further it went. I enjoyed that. It wasn't the best thing I'd ever seen, but it was at least entertaining. The characters were engaging. The animation was okay. The story was fine.
Was it better than Star Wars?
Disney Star Wars, yeah, and probably honestly Star Wars in general because I do not like Star Wars.
I
See,
can
that's our
understand
expectation.
that.
That's our level. You got to hit. Then it's okay that you watched it.
I got a hot take though. I've been binge watching Westworld. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but it seems like everybody hates Westworld from what I've seen on the interwebs, and I actually don't. The only thing I don't care for. Have you guys seen it? Sammy, have you watched it?
Yeah, I've watched. I watched the first two seasons of Westworld.
The first season was good, and then
Yeah, yeah.
the only real issue that I have is character bloat, and it's confusing as shit. They do a lot of time jumps, and there's no real indicators as to the timeline. You know what I mean? So it's confusing. But other than that, I don't hate it. But then again, I just said I had multiple episodes of that bastard show playing in the background, and I was like, I mean, that caught my attention for being bad. But Westworld has actually got my attention, where I've like turned around and watched it and tried to pay attention. It's pretty good. The first season for sure is good.
The old man is pretty good actually. I don't know if you've seen.
Yeah. Wait, the old man. What?
That's new series where Jeff Bridges plays like an old retired CIA guy.
Oh no, I have not seen that. Is it on HBO?
It's on FX, I think.
It sounds like Sam wrote it. You know.
I mean, I might as well have, but basically,
Like,
picture.
guys, Jeff Bridges, okay, former CIA guy, right? Show.
Basically, picture the Big
And that's the pitch. What do you got?
Basically, picture the Big Lebowski meets John Wick, and that's what this show is.
Okay, guys, I got here.
Fuck,
Basically,
that is
the
a
big
great idea.
the Big
Oh,
Lebowski meets John Wick. My name is Sam Whitfield. Pay me $1 million.
Yeah. So how much you gonna pay me? We can go 7 seasons, right? Sam,
Anyway.
what was that show you wanted me to watch with Chris Pratt or who the fuck is it?
what? I want John Goodman doing center axis relocks with a handgun. I need it.
The Terminal List, you mean?
Terminal List. Yeah, he was like begging me to watch that. I'm like, this is a bit too Sam Whitfield for me, maybe.
You know what? I tried for the first 2 years I was Sammy's co-host to get him to fucking watch what was it, Sammy? Mindhunter. Yeah, Mindhunter. And then they quit making the show by the time I finally agreed to watch it. So they like stopped after the second. He's like, "How dare you?" I'm like, "You fucking asshole."
No. I don't think my chair rolls as well as Sam's does to watch any of this.
I mean, I wasn't mad at you. I was just like mad at David Fincher. Whatever. I'm like, and then like Ash pointed out earlier, COVID fucked everything up.
Yeah.
No,
COVID fucked up all my anime. I'm super salty still about it.
COVID fucked everything up. World trade lines, anime, video games, movies, TV shows.
Yeah, I mean, dog food, cat food,
toilet
concrete.
paper.
Yeah, concrete.
The price of
lumber.
gas.
Yeah.
My fucking life.
Apparently now we're all supposed to be shitting ourselves over monkeypox.
Yeah, well, I'm not taking dicks in my ass.
So.
Yeah, I'm not taking dicks in my ass or mouth.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah, well, I'm
Homer
not.
Simpson memes.
I'm not
yet.
Yeah, I'm not gay, so.
I always practice safe gay monkey sex. Okay, so those monkeys are not giving me their pucks.
I'm really worried.
The truth is, I was, and the evidence is on. Sorry, Sammy, but the evidence is recorded on this podcast. I never took COVID seriously, except for in the very, very beginning when China started locking shit down, and I was like, dude, they're not going to do that for no reason. They're all about face value, and then it spread further, and I was like, you know what? No, I see what's going on here. I don't buy any of it. I never wore a fucking mask.
I was super on it because it meant I didn't have to go to work for a while.
Yeah. Well, I did.
Well, you know what got me about COVID is that the first time I heard about it was actually from Mr. Medicare, and he was showing us videos from China and showing us like the cells and stuff. And I showed my brother, and my brother is like a devil's advocate to the point of nausea. Okay, like he was like, "What? They need to keep them safe," you know. And I'm like, "Dude, it's a fucking cell in like a parking lot," and there was all those videos that came out of people just collapsing in the street,
just dropping. Yeah,
I found out that those videos were like years old, and I was like, okay.
Oh, were they? Shit.
That's right. No one ever gave me an answer on where these videos of people just collapse, because COVID doesn't have the symptom of suddenly collapsing. COVID has the symptom of, oh yeah, I tested positive, and so I'm gonna stay in my room for 2 weeks, and then I'll be fine then. And no one around here is collapsing and falling down, breaking their skull on the concrete. So I'm like, what's up with these videos? And then I found out that they're actually from like a decade ago, and I'm like, oh, okay, I got fucked.
Yeah, there's so much of that. There is so much of that, man.
Yeah.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous here on the interwebs, man.
I remember I remember the first time I googled COVID symptoms, I got like 5 different results from like 5 different websites, and like one of them was one of them was like just mild flu symptoms, and then one of the ones I read was like your eyes are going to bleed, and you're going to be bleeding from your. I mean, they made it seem like a bioweapon or some shit like that, and I'm like,
Bro, I saw some shit about somebody's dick shrinking, or people's dicks
Yeah,
shrinking after getting COVID.
Sperm count being low, and I was like, fuck.
I mean,
everybody stay inside.
They hit everything. I mean, look, it's. We've discussed that as ad nauseum on this podcast, Sammy. It was, like so many other things, it's a fear campaign ramped up on the degree of 9/11, the war on terror type shit. But even worse.
I just want to go on record saying I loved it. I loved all the lockdowns because then I got to see how weak people are compared to me, where they can't stay inside for more than a couple days. I'm like, y'all are fucking weak. This shit's easy.
No, I have to hard disagree with Akiva here. Okay, I think these fucking people stayed inside anyway, and when they found out they didn't have to leave their house, they were like, "Oh, thank God."
Yeah,
some yes, but some went fucking.
I think a lot. I think a lot of people, man. I had to teach people
just in general.
I had to teach math online. Okay.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, my sister's been teaching English to Chinese kids over the internet for some time now.
It doesn't, dude. Okay, well, maybe with Chinese kids it works because like they'll get killed if they don't improve their grades. But for us over here, like this kid, like I'll give you an example. I taught this kid online. I have to do 2 hours with this kid online, and I don't have a fucking camera, and he doesn't give a fuck. So we're not even camming, so I can't even see what he's doing. Like I can see Sam jacking himself off over here.
Oh yeah.
What's happening? So I'm like, okay, what do you want to work today? What do you want to do? I see hair on your palms, Sam.
Sammy, yeah, look, we all know that chair has got hydraulics in places we can't see.
Dude, you weren't here. The stains. We were cum hunting over here on his wheelchair. I had a black light to my screen. But this kid, I'm like, what do you want to work on today? He's like, oh, I got a quiz in chemistry. I'm like, a quiz? He's like, yeah, I got a quiz. It's like online quiz. And I'm like, okay. And so we have to do the quiz together. And he doesn't know any of the fucking answers to any of the questions. Even some of the questions are like, watch this video and then answer the question. We watched the video together, or at least I assume he was watching the video, not playing Fortnite. And he has to answer the question. I'm like, okay, what do you think the answer is? And he doesn't fucking know. So basically, I did his entire quiz for him. So I had to spend week after week just doing people's quizzes and homeworks for them, basically, because they don't know shit and they don't care because they're over there fucking around,
Can I ask, are you encouraged to do that? Does that like reflect on you if they don't get their work done?
Well, okay, I'm not online teaching anymore, but
did it?
It was just a matter of like, did you do the lesson? Yeah, I did, and no one really cared what happened. Everyone got 100 during COVID, bro. Even nowadays, dude, these kids, for some reason, I'm in Texas, okay? We don't have any lockdowns and shit right now. And these kids went the whole fucking last year of school, first and second semester, in person, no masks. Some faggots wore masks. Sorry for the gamer word. But the summer school
fuck those kids,
all
man.
online. The summer school now that's just ended was all online. And I literally tell my kids in person, like, hey, how's summer school going? They're like, it's easy. I'm like, okay, so your finals done? They're like, yeah. I'm like, what'd you get? They're like, an A. I'm like, how? They're like, I cheated. I'm like, okay. Why would you not cheat if everyone else is cheating?
I cheated my whole way through college. Yeah, no, fuck it.
Dude, yeah, seriously. Dude, let me tell you something real quick. I was teaching this college girl, and this is like college level engineering. I don't have a degree, by the way, in college, okay? But this girl's going for mechanical engineering, and she needs my help. And I told her it's $100 an hour. She's like, okay. And then,
Jesus Christ.
Guess what? Her homework's online. She gave me her login. I'm fucking answering the questions and shit. And it's no problem for me. I explained to her how I did it. I sent her pictures of my workouts, all this shit. Her exam comes up. Guess what? It's online. It's open note. It's fucking not even lockdown browser, so you can do whatever. Yeah. Fucking text me if you have a problem. And she got a 40. She got a 40 on it.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
I'm gonna take it again. Can you answer my questions while I take it? I'm like, you better pay me. You better pay me right now.
Damn, it's no wonder we're all so fucked up. And we're spiraling so fucking rapidly. downward.
Dude, Apex,
Oh,
I
that we're
called,
jaded?
I called this, bro. I called this back in 2008. I thought to myself one time, in 2008, when I was in high school, I thought to myself, man, my generation sure is fucking stupid, and we're going to rule the world one day. And here we are. Honk, honk, honk. I called it.
Mom.
I just want to interject 1 second. Anus, you say it shows that I cheated all the way through college. Fuck you, motherfucker. I already knew the subjects of all of those classes. Don't blame me that the fucking college professor picked an online course so that I had to pay $112 and couldn't download a PDF of a fucking book so I could watch videos and answer questions. That dude would let us retake our final as often as we needed to until we passed. And those were all for computer classes and shit like that. That you would think are a little bit more stricter and careful. Fuck no. That dude rolled fucking blunts. He didn't give a fuck. He was collecting that fucking check. And I was like, you know what? That's fine. I'm just trying to get this piece of paper.
They made you pay the same tuition, even though the colleges went fully online. It's the same tuition.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I had to pay. So we had several campuses, but there was a main one in a different county. And if you went to any of the ones outside of that main county, you had to pay double tuition for a quote out of district fee.
Fuck yourself. How about you?
And meanwhile, every one of the outside campuses, no school store, no cafeteria, no amenities, no field or a team, sports teams or nothing. Main campus, oh, they got a football field, they got a soccer field, they got a fully staffed cafeteria, they got a super big student store. Fucking bullshit. And then I was like, oh, college is just a straight fucking scam. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
Dude, I said there with my students all day long, these high school students, and some of them confess to me, and I tell them straight up, like, you don't need to go to college. My job is to prepare them for college, honestly, but I'm just straight up with them nowadays. I try to red pill as many as I can. I'm like, why go to college? And they're always like, well, because, and I'm always like, well, it's not
trade school's the answer, man.
Trade school.
How about no school? How about if you can read and write, you can teach yourself and you can do whatever the fuck you want, okay?
Not everybody can, though, bro. I mean, you're right, but not everybody can. And I would say most people need to be taught. They can't teach themselves unless under certain extreme circumstances.
Unless they have a lot of resources in front of them to learn from.
Well, hold on a second. Yeah. I gotta push back on both of you real quick, okay? Do you know what a pedophile does, right? A pedophile, why don't you tell me? When they actually get a hold of a kid. No, I'm serious. Do you know what a pedophile does when they actually get a hold of a kid? You know what they do? They fuck that kid up for life. And you know what a college does when they get a hold of a kid? They fuck them up for life, okay? And they fuck up their family and everyone else who knows them, okay? They go to school, okay? Think about it. You guys are intelligent, all three of you, okay? But if you went to college right now, you do fine. These kids go to college right now, they're addicted to their phone. They cheated their way through high school. They never learned anything. You saw Flecka's videos. They don't even know what state is Utah in, right? They can't answer that question, right? And so what it does is it makes your family pay for money. You fail a class, you have to retake the class. Your family pays for that. You hire me, and I help you as much as I can, and you still fail.
You do the work for them. You already said.
Well, right? I get into a sort of a groove of doing that, but then I stop. Okay.
Right.
They still get a 40 on their own. I'm like, okay, here's my workout. Here's how to do it. I explained everything better than your teacher could in an entire semester in 2 days, and they're like, oh, I still don't know what to do. And then the family's paying money over and over and over, and you're ruining an entire family that way, okay?
Yeah.
I didn't think I would hear college compared to pedophiles today, but
that was wild. But no, I mean, I if you want to extrapolate, like you could push that further back. These kids, I mean, even myself, going back to early '90s in. Like indoctrination, that shit's public schools. You don't have to put it on college specifically, although college is where you pay the most money, and it's supposed to be, this huge leap in a young adult's life where they go from, learning the basics to learning, whatever they're going to do for the rest of their life.
Starting a mastery path.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think just the whole uniform model of the factory just doesn't work. It can in other countries, and it can work very well, but with a large population, I don't know. I mean, I'll say being a student of the mid late 90s into the late aughties, fuck, I don't remember anything really. I couldn't give you any of the math stuff, any of the science stuff, most of the geology shit. Like, I have not needed to know most of that in my life to both make money and or survive.
Yeah, and the things that you generally do need, with a just above crippled social like ability, you learn most of those things anyway. If you, as long as you interact with the world and people, you learn basic math. You learn, I mean, as long as you care to,
I think nowadays the youth can learn more from reading, like, English, right? They can learn more English just using social media and browsing the internet than any classic literature book could ever teach them.
Well, yes, and I would argue that it's also more dangerous than it ever has been.
Oh, well, yes, of course. It goes without fucking saying.
Right, because I was actually thinking about this earlier. I don't know. I was watching something that brought up as like taking place in the 80s, and somebody was selling Encyclopedia Britannicas, and it took me back. Dude, I had a couple sets of encyclopedias when I was a kid, like younger, when my adopted father, the business that he owned, this was early 90s, so business owner in Texas was, as long as you, again, did your work, you're making money. So anyway, I remember spending most of my time, I hated fucking reading and I hated school, but I loved flipping through those books, and little things like pronunciations, the breakdowns of the phonetic spelling of particular words, and then whatever basic pictures they had. I don't know, dude. That shit was cool, but that was solid. I couldn't look at this picture of a specific kind of bird and the facts that they list about it, and then right underneath that be some counter saying, first of all, birds aren't real. Second of all, here's all the reasons why they aren't real. I mean, that may be an extreme example, but it's the same kind of, like, that's not a finch, that's a fucking gold swallow or some fucking random, you know what I mean? Just, it's far too confusing.
That's not a bird, that's a government surveillance camera.
Yeah, right. But the idea of, like, the idea of research, like the actual study of research, which I don't even at this point remember the steps, but I know there's like steps to doing actual research that you used to have to prove, at least I would in school, where you got the information from and you vetted and blah blah blah, whatever. You guys may know what I'm talking about better than I do, but that's not kids. It's not under scrutiny anymore. They just
it's a different world.
Participation trophies.
That's out the window now. You're canceled.
Yeah, God forbid you point out an uncomfortable fact,
of course,
or something.
Well, I think a big factor now too. I certainly experienced this in college. Is there are a lot of teachers. I mean, I've even experienced this in high school, but there are a lot of teachers who don't give a fuck about teaching. Actually, like, they're just there to paycheck. And so therefore, the students don't give a fuck. Whereas, like, I had this film professor who was, like, really into movies and, like, really into cinematography, and because he was into it, I was into it, and everyone else in the class was really into it because this guy was magnetic. He was fun. Like, you wanted to be in there to see what he had to say, just because he was passionate, and it showed. Whereas, like, some guy with the gray hair and a ponytail who's teaching, U.S. history. He doesn't give a fuck.
Well, yeah,
He's just there
Sam,
to.
I see these people every day. I teach high school students every single day, and so many of them, I say, "How's your teacher?" And they say, "My teacher doesn't teach." I hear that number one. My teacher doesn't teach.
Yeah.
What does your teacher do then? Well, she just kind of talks about her day and like what's going on in her life. Like what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have cousins who have heard the
You
similar
wonder
thing.
why they think that these teachers deserve more money. Don't you hear that argument all the time? Like, teachers don't get paid enough. I'm like, well, apparently they get paid enough because they don't do their job. You just told me they don't fucking teach.
I shit you not. I had a cousin who told me that one of their teachers would complain about her boyfriend, who was a formerly convicted sex offender, like child molester, and she was saying it just to the students.
Yeah, pedophilia in high school, they go hand in hand. I'm telling you,
It's like holy shit.
it's all child abuse.
Well, no, it's like she was bitching about like he's doing this and that, and they're just like, literally, we're 15, and what is this?
Akiva, do you have children?
I do not, thank God.
Apex, do you have children?
No.
Okay, if you guys ever have children, if you send them to public school or private school or any sort of school, that's child abuse in my eyes.
I'm not.
Sorry, Sam. We kind of assumed. Sorry.
I'm not sending in my kids to public school. Are you kidding me?
Oh, fuck no.
God. I'll come teach them, bro. I'll come teach them everything.
No, dude, I will literally hire you to come live in my house and teach my kids.
$300 an hour.
I mean, can we make payments?
Yeah. We can make payments of $1 a day. Yeah.
Good Lord. I think a lot of it. Well, I mean, I can always get into more of the news, but I think it's just a big thing. Is like it. There's just so much that they try to teach in general, and most of that generalized knowledge will not benefit practically everyone that goes to listen to it. We all remember being told, well, why can't I use a calculator? You won't always have a calculator in life. Bitch, bet.
Well, bro, like when the students they complain to me, they're like, when do I ever need to use this? And I understand where they're coming from, but I always say right now, you need to use it right now because this is your fucking homework and you have a test coming up. That's why.
And it's the shittiest answer to have to fucking tell them that,
Well, and I was. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I will say I actually did have because I sucked at math in high school. I barely got through. I did have one tutor though where I asked a question and they were like, honestly, you don't need to use this thing in real life. You just need to use it to get through high school. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. Thanks for telling me the truth, as opposed to hemming and hawing and being like, well,
because
you could use
just
it.
Not even feigning an answer, but just And I was just thinking about it because I just stepped out to use the restroom, and I was thinking about it. I actually I've loved learning my whole life, but what I've hated more than anything is being forced to do basically anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you shove anything
as soon as it's an obligation.
Right.
The whole mood changes.
Yeah, and I mean, obligation is part of living in this world, right? But as a kid, I feel like there are certainly better ways to do it. There was actually an alternative school that I ended up going to because that was pretty bad.
You bet.
But yeah, but it was on a vocational school campus where adults paid thousands of dollars to take classes on either automotive or information tech or cosmetology, whatever. But so this little alternative education high school was centered in this campus here, and I got to take a free vocation for free for being a bad kid. And they did things completely differently, where like you could get credits literally as fast as you could answer the questions correctly. Take the appropriate tests. I mean, the smart kids, the kids that jumped classes would go to this alternative education program as well. And I still didn't graduate, but I stand by the fact that is a much more sound. You had a advisor, someone that would help you, but effectively you chose what credits you wanted when you wanted them. You couldn't sit there and do nothing, but you picked what interested you. You went through the activity packets if you needed to, or you could just jump straight to the test to get the credit or whatever. And it was incredibly effective, even for me at the time. Yeah.
Well,
Project Hope.
hold on. I got to push back on this genius bro in chat, okay? Because some kids, they get through algebra 2, they get through geometry, they get through pre-cal, right? Which I don't agree should be separate classes at all, but that's how it works, okay? And I say, what are you taking next year? And I'm hoping they'll say calculus. And they're like, oh, I'm not going to take a math next year. Or, oh, I'm going to take stats. I'm like, bro, you should take calculus. They're like, no. I'm like, and I push on them because it will make you smarter. Honestly, it will just make you smarter. It will just connect some things in your brain, and it will just make you better at solving problems. It will make you a smarter person. I honestly believe that because calculus is a different beast than regular math. It's like a different math. And if you don't take calculus, I honestly believe that you kind of – I'm not dumber. I don't want to use that word, but –
Probably.
I
to some
guess
degree.
if we're being just open, like just it will make you a smarter person if you take calculus and you try and you think about it and you try to read through these textbooks and whatever. That college girl I've been teaching who is getting a 40 on the class she's taken twice. It's because she's not reading a textbook. I read her fucking textbook and I became smarter.
Right. Well, and the other thing is like I'm pretty sure Chinese like third graders are learning calculus and have been for like a decade.
Right.
So anyway,
Ash, I get what you're saying in regards to calculus, but I never took calculus, but I do understand the logic. And I can also run circles around most of my friends when it comes to understanding geopolitics and economics.
You can wheel circles around them, Sammy. Like, come on.
You can wheel circles around. Can I amend what I was saying real quick? Okay, because I do get Chinese students, a lot of Chinese students. I get Indian students. I get all these fucking like tiger parents, like they won't let them do anything but study, right?
Yeah.
But honestly, I'll give them a fucking problem that I made up, that I think is on their level, that I think is a really clever sort of creative problem. And they have no idea how to start this problem, okay? And it's because no matter what you do, you've been taught a certain way. So they're honed in on this certain way of solving a problem, solving the math problem, but they never had to think for themselves. They always got told what to do, right? It's when you buckle down and you study and you read a textbook over and over the same fucking page because you can't understand what it says, okay? It's like reading Clockwork Orange. That whole fucking book is written in some sort of like Russian English tri-slang or whatever. But once you read it, you understand what the main character is saying. When you read a textbook over and over, you finally understand in your own way how to decipher what's going on. Okay, and that's why you don't need to send your kids to school, because if they can read and they can write, they can teach themselves, and the connections will happen in their own brain. But all these fucking kids are on TikTok all day long, and I've seen Instagram. I don't have Instagram, but I've seen it. It's toilet scrolling. You just scroll forever, and then you watch a video for 12 seconds. And you're like, I'm bored. Scroll. But if you teach yourself, if you homeschool your kids, then they will make their own connections. They'll learn how to learn, and they won't rely on what people told them. These kids, these Chinese, Indian kids, they're fucking doing good grades, but they're not really much smarter than you and me. They're not much smarter than Sam or Akiba or Apex here. They just fucking got told what to do, and then they recited it on a test one day. But if I make up a problem for them, they have no idea where to start. And it's like, think for yourself, and they can't. They can't do it.
See, this is why I'm going to say we should just make all children play Dark Souls and Elden Ring, because that's a game that teaches you to see a problem, to run at it until your fucking head bleeds, and then it'll click. You don't need to learn fucking calculus to figure out.
They need a regimen of anime. On a regimen of anime.
No, just Souls games. Just fucking Souls games.
Steely though, there is. I mean, Steely's in chat.
Do not fall for Steely's bait, man. Come on, you have known Steely way too long to do that. Come on.
No, I confuse names and because I'm a cripple and I'm partially retarded.
No, not this time, buddy. You can't lean on that this time.
but Akuma, no. My mom got so much flack back in the day. All the other parents were like, "Why are you letting Sam play video games?" And she would be like, "Because he's learning like how to strategize and like how to figure."
Because it's good for his crippled body's brain. He needs that brain because his legs don't work.
I mean,
sorry, buddy. I love you.
I mean, you're not that far. You're not that far off.
Well, I mean, for me, action games helped with my hand-eye coordination, which didn't do much, but it eventually helped me with rhythm later on. But I was a big fan of fucking, it was a big surprise, right? Big fan of fucking Final Fantasy. And I'm not going to shit you. I will shit you not. Final Fantasy 7 and 8 were what got me reading at a much higher level than I was as a child, because I wanted to know what was going on in the story. So I learned to read more difficult words. So
you're basically reading an epic, right? Like,
same with me in comic books.
God damn, you guys are such fucking nerds, man. I love it.
It's why I say, like, for teaching is like, you can fucking pound these kids in the dirt with Shakespeare and classic literature and this, that, and the other, but the fact is they're going to automatically be reading more complicated stuff just on the
based
internet,
on interest. No, it's
based on interest. Well, yeah, based on interest. Absolutely.
I was gonna push back on you, Ash, because I agree. Like, you reciting, like, just digging into the information that you don't understand as much as you can to understand it is the answer. But what the problem I feel is, or that we're having with the youth, including fucking my age group, is this shit being forced. There's no choice for it's all regimented. The whatever the goddamn federal rubric for public education was. What was it?
Common Core?
Common Core, yes, sir. That sort of thing. Just forcing it down kids' throats, and teachers that don't give a fuck. They haven't given a fuck for decades. They're getting a paycheck. They get a list of things they're supposed to talk about, and most of them, or I would say maybe slightly most of them, to be generous, don't care. They're literally just there for a paycheck.
I would also say, on the same vein, that part of the reason why they don't care is overworked, underpaid, and there are a lot of students who are just
hold on.
They make your life hell.
Hold up, because
I was one of them.
That's a common argument, is that teachers are underpaid, but like they're not doing their job. Like the Apex just
right. Yeah.
It's a little of A and B together. I will say.
I feel like
the solution to Apex's proclamation here is don't send your kid to that environment. That's an abusive environment. It's also not teaching them anything.
Right.
It's also not accomplishing anything. So stop 100%. Sending your kids to public school, 100%. Private school. Stop sending them there. Homeschool your kid, and it doesn't mean that you got to stay home all day and teach the kid yourself in your kitchen or something.
It means you hire the teacher.
No, not at all. It means you get the kid, you get the curriculum, you get the kid to sit down and teach himself. If he can read, he can write, he can teach himself. And the most knowledge I've ever gained is by teaching myself, by reading myself. I never learned anything.
Well, but look, Ash, not everyone is you, though, bro. That's the thing. And coming from someone who loves to learn, but can't.
Everyone can teach themselves. They can read and write. They can teach themselves better than sending them through 4 years of high school. I guarantee you.
They can, but my point again is that the kid who wants to learn has to be interested in what they're learning. If you can take them out of public school and give them a completely different curriculum and tell them to just do it. Here you go. Here's all the information you'll ever need. Just get it done. Give me the answers to these questions that I've listed for you. If they don't care about that subject, it's going to be the same thing. You're going to be mad because you don't understand why they don't understand the information like you do.
But I don't understand why school would be a better option if they don't care about.
No. I'm not arguing
that. They don't care about
that.
the subject. They don't want to learn the subject. And how is being in public school going to make that better? You think they're going to suddenly be like, "Oh, I'm in public school, so I guess I care now."
No, that's not at all what I was arguing, my friend. I was simply saying
the method, not public school as the institution.
No. I was saying that. I was just arguing, devil's advocate. Let's say that it can be this just as bad per se as public school. Not that public
and some people
the
are
solution is
learners.
The homeschool for sure is the answer, but because parents know their kids better than any public school teacher ever will. But I do think, an actual educator that does care about kids, that is paid properly and isn't overworked, that you could potentially hire to teach your kids in a way that they can learn, whatever. I mean, your kids.
I agree with you. If you have someone who's able to teach the kids correctly, then like outside
and vet and
interact
with them.
Hire me to teach your kid math. I'll get him up to calculus level in 2 weeks. I swear.
Yeah, especially if you're doing the work for him.
I
Sorry, I'm sorry. You threw that out once, and I keep calling back.
I think I want to push back on the teachers being underpaid thing, because salary-wise that might be true, but if you've ever like sat down and thought about this, like public school teachers get like. Most of them get state benefits and health insurance.
They get 4 months off or what?
Yeah,
like 3 months off in the summer, a couple months off in the winter.
Yeah,
Monday through Friday. Yeah, it's not. Look, the worst part of their job is dealing with the kids part.
I don't think the teachers get paid based on their merit at all. I think they get paid the base teacher salary. And so
they
do. Get those lazy teachers that you're talking about, Apex, the ones
100%.
And they get, and the ones that do give a fuck, right? Maybe they were born to be a teacher. Some people are born to be educators.
For sure.
They're in a public school system. They're in a high school somewhere, and they're there at 6:30 in the morning, and they're leaving at 5 p.m. And the next day they're going back. Okay, and they're not getting paid based on their merit. They're getting paid the same amount as fucking Cindy down there, who doesn't give a fuck because she's getting drunk on the weekends.
Did you? Yeah. That actually reminds me. I watched an interview about like 2 months ago. Mr. Mediker did an interview with I don't remember who, but with someone.
That skinny black fella?
No, with like some skinny white guy or something.
I saw that.
Yeah.
He had like a big ass fucking hair, right?
Well, yeah, and I didn't know this, but I guess Jim was actually went to college to be a techer, and
he was a teacher. He was a teacher for a while.
Yeah, he said he was a teacher, but he said eventually he quit and he stopped because he got really depressed because he was really passionate about teaching, but he couldn't do anything because none of his peers really gave a fuck, and then the bureaucracy that he was working in didn't help him either.
Now, if there existed a sphere in which homeschool parents could interview him and he could interview the kids and the parents, like a mutual transaction as an educator and parents who have kids that need to be educated, you know what I mean? Because there's tons of people.
I've taught homeschool before. It does happen.
Yeah, man. There's tons of people like yourself, Ash, that are passionate about teaching. You know? Yeah. There's people that are passionate about teaching. There's a lot of shit fucks that, either need a paycheck or also just like the control or maybe have much darker fucking nefarious intentions with, children.
There used to be the concept of a schoolhouse. Schoolhouse was the neighborhood schoolhouse, and you would send your kids there, and they were all the people from the neighborhood. and you would have the kids from the neighborhood, parents from the neighborhood, and they would switch off.
Teachers were the parents from the neighborhood. Yeah,
Exactly.
effectively.
Yeah. And that's what homeschoolers do. Nick Rekieta, he fucking goes and teaches the kids about the Constitution. He switches off his kids with some other kids. He homeschools his kids. He's got 5 fucking kids.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, it's not impossible. And for all of you, the thousands of you parents out there that are going to hear this, homeschool your kids. Figure it out. It's worth it.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Apex. Yes. Absolutely.
I also just want to say fuck standardized testing. Thank you.
Bro,
Yeah.
fuck.
Oh,
Of course.
yes.
Fuck standardize anything, because we're not all the goddamn same, dude.
Dude,
Also, fuck the fact that I can't go take a theoretical physics class because I don't have prerequisite classes. Fuck you. I don't want to learn physics. I want to learn theoretical physics because then we can just make shit up. It's cool.
Yeah.
but you can just research theoretical physics on your own. You can do it, okay? You know, they say Google exists, right? But like, you don't have to use Google, obviously, because they're fucking cucked or whatever. But you can teach yourself that stuff if you got the brain for it. It's hard to read, but if you can level yourself up on your own, anyone can teach themselves anything.
Yeah. I love the optimism, and it is true in the purest of sense, but it's just not that realistic for most people. Again, by a slim margin, I would say most people do not have that capacity to want to learn something and just
let alone
find
a
all
bunch
the
of stuff that they might not want to.
and just have the capacity to just dig into solely that and filter out everything else. In this current world, man, they need help.
With attention spans how they are. Oh fuck
People need help. They need a mentor. They need yeah.
Steelax brought up a good point. He says, my friends struggled through an art major because of the math and Spanish requirements.
Yeah,
Dude,
like I had to take
same fucking here. That's why it took me like 6 years instead of 4 years to get
Should have called me earlier, Sam.
Yeah, like for my degree in tech, I had to take art, and it was like, what the fuck? Like, I liked art appreciation, I passed it, but it's like I shouldn't have to take I had to take a kinetics class, so it was either like physiology, nutrition, or bowling. I took fucking bowling.
Yeah, kinematics. Kinematics is what you're talking about. Kinesiology, I think, is what you're talking about.
Oh yeah. But I was like, why do I need to know how to bowl to do computers? Just because they say I need to.
Because you need to relax sometimes, man. Sometimes you need to chill out and throw some balls and some pins, man. Come on.
Yeah, but you don't have to. It's a ridiculous mandatory thing that makes no sense, and that's why you shouldn't go to public school. You should go to
that was college.
Maybe. Yeah, I know, but like, I don't know. We need to get to a place in the world where like it doesn't matter if you went to college or not. Like we have this thing about
fucking true.
Shit. It's like, oh, you don't have a degree. Like, you can get a shitty-ass degree in philosophy, but all you did was smoke weed all day. It's like, oh, I got a degree in philosophy, so now I have a degree. So this job requires a degree, so I can get it now.
I hate to interrupt, but we most certainly are in a world where degrees do not matter. You just have to be a person of color or a woman.
You better be fucking multi-gendered and whatever.
And loud. You gotta be fucking loud. As long as you're loud, motherfucker. Shit.
We're making a whole shit on lock. Yeah.
Well, listen. I'm crippled, but I'm also a white male, so like.
Man, you need to start claiming. You need to do a 23andMe and find like some Elizabeth Warren
find that
level
one splash, that little splash of darkness.
Dude, what if you're Jewish, Sam? What if you got a little bit of fucking Hasid in you, or what? That wouldn't be Hasid. It would be that would be Ashkenazi. That's what I meant.
That's what my stepdad actually said to me yesterday. Unironically, he's like you should do 23andMe because in today's world, the more victim shit you can rack up, the better you'll be.
Wrong. I've been plucking that cord for as long as I've been your co-host. That's why I hated the Black Lives Matter. Anyway, yeah. But if you can do it, if you can do it and be conscious of it, dude, by all means, you already got the wheelchair. Fuck yeah, let's go, man. Hey, how tan can you get actually?
Unfortunately, I live in Florida. I'm out in the sun all day, and I'm still this
Still
color.
pink.
All right.
He's
Well,
not even white. He's pink.
can you like work on a Mexican affect, man? Like you.
Hey
like
man,
you sound like,
man, I'm in a wheelchair over here. Hey man.
Orale, man.
I need to.
Holy shit! Excuse me. Nice.
Right.
Okay, now this is what I invited Ash on for. just to kick and derail the podcast completely.
Whoa, hold on. That's my job.
Well, you're here now too, so double the fun, I guess.
I like there's a mental
avatar.
image in my head where Sam's sitting there looking all innocent and polite. I'm there with like 5 web pages in my arms of news stories, and you two are just in front of a dumpster, arms up, laughing,
just kicking shit. Yeah, just kicking shit. Yeah, just kicking shit. spitting at your feet like. I gotta get these fucking motherfucker.
You like prepared and shit?
Yeah. No, look, I have complained for a long time that we don't do any prep on this show, but I have also said I sometimes prefer to not know what we're talking about. But Sammy doesn't do any prep either, guys. We never talk about anything.
Let me tell you how much prep Sam doesn't do. He said we're gonna be on at 8:45, and I'm sitting there at 8:30. I'm like, I'm ready. And then 9 o'clock rolls around. I'm like, maybe he's not doing the show anymore. And then at 9:05, he's like, here's a link randomly.
Yeah. Look, I've been his co-host for 2.5 years now. And that is regular. That is a regular occurrence.
I am starting to learn that that's just how things are run.
No, Akiba. Now, Akiba, we need you. Sammy needs you.
See what happens when you teach yourself, Akiba? You can read, you can write, you can teach yourself.
I call him.
Yeah, but what is Bloodborne lore gonna do for me in the professional field?
Okay, Akiba, hit us with some news, bro. We're ready.
Hit you with what?
Hit me with some news. Come on.
All right.
Yeah. What do you got? Let's go.
Okay.
Hold on. Akiba's News Corner.
All right.
Every Saturday.
Yeah, actually. THQ Nordic has been set to publish AEW Fight Forever for the PS5, Xbox Series, PS4, Xbox One, Switch, and PC. Developed by Ukes. AEW is think it's kind of like fucking WCW, but not bad. So it is Turner Broadcast Wrestling program that they have practically. You wanted y'all asked for news, so let's go.
Go ahead.
Apex, it's the non-gay version of wrestling.
Hold on, man. I'm adding color commentary to his news reading. It's fine. Continue, please. I have no quality.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord. So being developed by Ukes, the former team that had worked on a lot of the WWE 2K franchise, who eventually ended up making very good wrestling games that were just kind of overshadowed by dumb results and rosters that nobody cared about, until they wanted more and more, were given less and less time because they wanted these yearly releases, and they said fuck it, walked away from the franchise. AEW was rumored to contract them. They are indeed, and being published by THQ Nordic is always a good thing. I have a lot of love for THQ Nordic and how they run their ships, how they run their studios, or rather let their studios run themselves. So yay, a good fighting game. A good wrestling game is on the horizon. So there is that news.
Yeah, but did you hear about WB Multiverse?
I have heard about a lot of stuff going on with Multiverse. It is quite impressive, and good on them for just seeing money on the table and just saying, "We'll take that."
Is it out? When is it out?
It is in a pre-release. They are figuring out a lot of characters and balancing, so it is public beta, I believe. So they're still figuring out how to make certain characters work better and balancing, but they have a lot of good quality of life that things like other fighting games like it don't have. There was one that came out not long ago. I can't remember it was the Nicktoons one, I think, or something.
Yeah, I heard that.
And yeah, they didn't have voices for the characters on launch.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. So this is they
Can I get Tommy from Rugrats in there?
Jesus Christ.
Can I get Cat Dog and can I get Rocco Modern Life in there?
And the Angry Beavers. Yeah.
Oh, Angry Beavers. Is that the game? Is that what the characters are?
Oh God, no. I don't know. I don't even know what the characters are.
What?
Yeah, it's basic tier shit. But Multiverse is doing better.
Is it iCarly? What's happening?
Oh my God, I'm sure somebody would want that and or mod it in. But Multiverse is doing good. It's weird where we've got a fighting game with LeBron James in it. That's weird to me.
Yeah, he's a China cuck, right?
Yes.
Shit, probably. Oh well, there we go. There's the answer for that.
Yes.
But yeah, that's making waves, and it's part of that dystopian future we're heading towards, where just like Space Jam 2, of hey, this corporation owns all of these things, and they're with each other now in these advertisement promotions, selling you things. Isn't that fun? Don't you like it when you're being sold things by your childhood memories that are coming together because one company owns all of them? How fun!
I thought I saw a video about this, and it was like it was like Smash Brothers, like who's gonna be the Smash Brothers killer, and like Warner Brothers Multiverse shows up. He's like, we've got the army from the Iron Giant movie.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no. So AEW is coming out soon. It will be good. I'm excited for it. But not so excited that if I'm disappointed, it's not going to be a big deal. I'm kind of nonplussed right now. We'll see. Other than that, today or a couple days ago, the Pokemon Company released a big ol' event talking about a lot of games that I don't give a fuck about and the new mainline games. And the only reason I gave a fuck about the mainline games is because I'm being forced to by a friend because he wants me to play with him. So I'm like, well, shit, I guess. They're actually doing interesting things and changing up the game and actually making it something unique to play. Although they did say this is the first time they're doing an open world game, and I don't think they know what they're talking about because technically those have always been open world games ever since the Game Boy. But you know, that doesn't sound, if you don't say it in the marketing, who's gonna care?
Oh, bro, Pokemon MMO. I'm telling you, that'd be great.
Well, they're almost at that point. This one will have up to 4 players co-op at any time. So next week, like it's what everyone's kind of been wanting.
You have to have 3 friends.
Yeah,
That's hard nowadays. I don't even have 3 friends. You guys are my 3 friends.
You gotta remember these games are made for kids. So
I was literally just thinking that, man.
Yeah, like they'll be in school together, you know.
I miss being mad at my friends for having better Pokemon cards than me. I never played the actual card game. I have this. This is a true fucking story, guys. I'll keep it short, but you know how you do like Secret Santa with kids in school, where like you pick a name out of a hat or whatever, and you buy a present for them. Pokemon was huge. It was like not fucking 1995, 6 or so.
Yeah.
Good year.
And I bought I bought 2 packs of cards for this kid, Brandon, who I was his Secret Santa, whatever. And I watched him open them, and in the first pack, he got a foiled Charizard.
Oh my god!
in
You
the
beat him
first.
up immediately.
It was the first to last. No, I didn't beat him up. But I went home and I did cry because I was like I was like 10 years old. I was like, I didn't even. Again, I had no idea the implications of it, but I knew it was like. I did have the idea of an. I understood, but I didn't know the game. I just knew about collecting and read the books and talked to my friend. Like I knew all the. I didn't even have a Charizard, dude. Much less
I can hear the
shiny
trauma
one.
coming back into him right now.
Legit.
Oh dear.
No, yeah, it's that one hurt. But no, I loved the Game Boy games and shit. But and Snap also on 64
Snap
as well as
Stadium. On 64 was good.
Stadium, yeah. My little brother and I got drunk and played both of those games quite a lot. We took the best fucking pictures of those Pokemon you would ever see.
Wait, hold on. You got drunk at what age playing Pokemon Snap?
Yeah, why not?
Well, what age?
At like 6 years ago.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
We thought it
Yeah,
was
no. Adult me and my little brother is adults.
So he was doing it at 86.
Trying to relive some childhood dreams. We figured out some fatal flaws in Pokemon Stadium, by the way. I can't remember them, but we played the shit out of it. He figured like you couldn't win. You couldn't win on the expert level, or whatever it was. I can't. It doesn't matter, guys. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No, we used to play Pokemon Stadium and just play the mini games.
I had a PlayStation like a cool kid, so I was playing Final Fantasy.
Fuck you.
We had oh for sure. Look, this was a recreation. Like my little brother, in between heroin dumps, decided to, buy a Nintendo 64 and a couple of old games, that we played as kids. And that was one of them. But those two, Stadium and Snap.
Yo, I thought Sam was like frozen on his camera, but he's actually
He does that shit all the time, man.
No, I'm
so trippy. Gosh, dude. I was like, oh, Sam's video's fucking up. No, she's just holding the fucking leverage.
He's waiting for you to relax so he can pounce. If you wouldn't have said anything in another 3 minutes, he would have been 6 inches further down to,
He would have had rigor mortis.
No, he's just falling.
Falling out of that chair and the wheelchair behind that locked door over there.
Look, that wheelchair is not what it used to be. It's not. It seems to
Bro,
just be
a
wheelchair now.
With a black light, and I was like Nick Fuentes up in that bitch.
Yeah, well, Ash, I'm afraid you missed out on a little bit of lore regarding Sammy's chair.
Okay.
It's hydraulically based, and it's sort of like an Assassin's Creed kind of thing, where he inherited this chair from generations. I mean, we're not even sure where it began, but its sole purpose
might not even be based on technology from this planet.
It might not. I'm fairly certain it isn't. But the sole purpose is to chop people off at its knees, and or to sexually molest them. Yeah, usually.
Molest is a polite way to say what happens.
Yeah, it's a rape chair. Sammy's rape chair. It's a rape chair.
All rape chair.
But it's actually, you remember that scene in Avatar when that the bad guy, alleged human bad guys he pulls out a knife in his mech. It's like that sort of thing. but a wheelchair.
I can't.
I'm sure I'd understand the joke more,
but I can't laugh because I got this cough. It sucks, dude. I want to laugh so hard, but I can't because I got this fucking cough.
Oh, you could just say it's a bad joke, man. It's fine.
Oh no, I'm fucking appreciating all of it.
While I want to appreciate that joke, I'm still glad I haven't seen Avatar.
But guys, so for Aqua and Apex, one of the reasons I love Ash is he and I have been friends on Discord for a while now, and this guy will literally laugh to the point of kecking hard at almost anything.
Oh man, Sammy, look, I don't mean to interrupt you, but you have a really bad habit of putting people on the spot for doing what they do like best, and it's not like even like a really good thing. You know, it's like it's not like a highlight. You know, he's not like a rocket scientist. He laughs a lot, and he is funny for sure. I like this
I
motherfucker.
appreciate you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if they were just like, "Hey, mystery guest," and we just laughed and made fun of each other all night, instead of look, he's not he's no Stavros Halkias, but he does laugh. And laughter, I do too.
I'm just gonna say we're sitting
How
here on
dare-
Saturday night talking about Pokemon. We still have plenty of time to make fun of each
Hey,
other.
hold on,
That's right.
Apex. I'm no what? I'm no what nerd ass name? Did you say?
A fat Greek retard.
Oh, I thought you said someone's name.
Stavros Halkias is what I
Okay,
said.
no one knows who that is. Okay.
Yeah. They
Wait,
do.
that was that one mage in Elden Ring, right?
No, he's
Hey, see, Akiba doesn't even know who it is.
no, he's he was one of the hosts of Come Town. He's a stand-up comedian. He's an actual person, and he's got the most obnoxious or endearing laugh.
I can't fucking do it because I'm fucking dying. I got bronchitis or some shit.
All right, well, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull up Stavros Halkias' laughter real quick.
Oh boy.
I've got Medicare cancer.
Buy his hats.
Yeah, buy my hats, please. Save both of us.
Oh my
God. No, and what, Apex? I do have a nasty habit of, of putting the spotlight on people, but it's because I find people's retarded shit to be absolutely hilarious.
No, hold on.
Yeah, why do you think I'm here?
Hold on. I can burp on command. Fuck you.
I
Look,
ain't gonna try before Sunday.
it's my honor to be on this podcast, and can I just say real quick, I'm very happy I was born, okay, to be on this podcast, okay, because I was conceived by two birthing persons, okay, and I'm really happy that Sam was born by two wheelchair-bound people, and I don't know how it happened. But somehow they found a way, okay? Two I can't even say it. Wheelchair-bound people somehow enacted coitus, and Sam popped out. It was great.
I mean, listen. There are some things like crippledom culture that even I can't divulge.
some cripple secrets.
I've already said too much. The cripple naughty is gonna come after me.
Cripple naughty.
So, that reminds me of a few years ago. I don't think I've told this story on my podcast, but maybe Apex has heard it. But
What?
Sam.
But back when Stephen Hawking passed away, I had no idea that I
You
literally
sense
had
a
no idea.
disturbance in the force?
Well, no, quite the opposite. Quite the opposite, actually. So, when Stephen Hawking died, I had two able-bodied people come up to me randomly and just be like,
Akiba is kecking for both of us. Thank you. I can't. It hurts too much.
and just be like, we're sorry for your loss. And I'm like,
sorry, you lost one of your own.
And I'm like, and they didn't. And to be clear, they hadn't said anything about Stephen Hawking beforehand. They just randomly came up to me and said, "We're sorry for your loss." And I'm like,
These are randos that said this to you?
Yeah, these are like able-bodied people on my college campus. These are just like two random guys that just like came up to me and they're like, "We're sorry for your loss." And I'm like,
oh, why thank you. I am an astrophysicist.
I'm like, wait, who died? And they're like, oh, you didn't know? And I'm like, no, what? And they're like, Stephen Hawking died. And
I'll say,
I'm like, okay, why? Because you're in a wheelchair and he was in a wheelchair. I'm like, oh, okay. So
that sounds that sounds like a
England, so
that sounds like a one of those like the jock bros draw straws to date the ugly chick.
I don't
I'm
know,
sorry.
because I still remember that George Lopez bit where he had somebody come up to him and say, "I'm so sorry for your loss." And he's like, "Why? Who died?" And like, "Well, the Taco Bell dog."
yeah,
It's the exact same kind of
was,
shit.
It was like that, pretty much.
It's funny that the Taco Bell dog was a white guy.
Yeah, it's Garcia from Reno 911.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, Officer Garcia.
Oh no, I meant the dog.
Taco Bell, man.
I think
The
he did a
dog.
thing with Sargon, didn't he? He did a speech with Sargon.
I have no idea. Maybe.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's a Taco Bell guy, white guy. He did a fucking thing with Sargon. I swear.
Good lord.
Holy
Can you guys
shit, Alan
see
Powell
my
is in
screen?
the chat.
Can you guys see my screen or no?
No.
Oh, hold on. Okay, we can see.
Oh, there we
How
go.
long do you
I'm
think
not
dogs
playing on-
live for, Alan? Jesus. Like, what, he died on
It
30
depends on the
years old?
breed,
He died?
motherfucker.
It was a
Delivery.
Chihuahua.
Yeah, don't they
It was
live
a
for like
Chihuahua.
55 or something?
Yeah, you know what? Never mind,
Okay.
Sam. Never mind. It's a bad idea.
Shall
Hello?
I hold your
So?
screen up for nothing?
Yeah, you did. No, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Well,
Do I have to scramble with more news? What are we
No.
doing here? Oh, no.
Shit.
shut up.
It's not every day a talking dog dies.
It's
Well,
not every day the Taco Bell dog dies. So you're right.
Well, true. Yeah.
It's literally not every day. Dude, I miss that Taco Bell dog though.
That was a great advertising
Now they're
campaign.
just like, come to Taco Bell for the fucking double stuffed chalupa thing.
No, it's like come to Taco Bell for the last existing dollar menu.
Yeah, we're not doing this.
I
You niggas fucking talk and then stop talking.
Shit.
You know, we're not.
I've not been
the whole
instructed.
point.
There are
Hold
no
on a
stage
second,
hands
Apex.
telling me
Before
what my
you
cues
fucking
are.
came in the stream, we were talking up a storm, okay?
The whole point was just to point out that you laugh like Stavros, and I couldn't even get that out because it's an 11 fucking minute video, and it's like a bunch of clips from Cumtown.
No, we're not
It's
watching
a-
11-minute videos. Sorry.
Yeah, we're not watching that.
No,
It's
no.
fine.
Nice try. At three
Nice try,
times
fuck
speed.
you, nigga.
Can you do 3 times speed on YouTube?
Only 2 times speed.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I
what else you got,
mean-
Akiba?
Shit. Well, okay. Obviously, you probably can't tell, but I may like a video game called Elden Ring, and a dude dug through the data of the version 1.0 of the game with that was on the discs, right? It shipped out, I think 1.01 or 1.02 came out day one patch, so everyone played the patch version. He found that the hardest boss in the game, Millennia, the Blade of Mikola, actually had a move that was completely cut from the game in both her forms, as well as being generally more aggressive. This is considered the hardest boss in the game because she has some, as some may consider, bullshit mechanics. I am somebody who has learned to attempt her solo using only my fists and beating her at least 3 times
Nice.
at this point. Yeah, no, it was
that
it was
the
very
meme?
fun.
Dude, I haven't
let
even
me-
gotten
let me
to
solo her,
because
bro.
I never went to that Halig tree area.
It was there was a single guy who was helping people online.
Yeah,
and
let
he
me
was-
solo her, bro.
Yeah, he
No,
may
he's
be wearing
soloing
a pot and he was using the Rivers of Blood katana, which is a very powerful weapon in the game, very meta, kind of an easy mode for some people. And a streamer I enjoy very much, One Wooly Versus, he for his playthrough wanted to do a punch dude. So he had these his ending weapon was these giant round metal gloves with spikes on them. So you just have 2 spike balls for hands. And he spent well over 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours working on her and learning how to beat her using only fists.
Christ.
Solo, no help, no co-op, no nothing. And I'm like, that sounds fun. For
Jesus
some reason,
fucking Christ.
now I cheesed her my first way. I did the Rivers of Blood. I used the Mimic and and I beat the whole game or whatever. I was like, I don't know, I kind of want to go back. And then I saw that, I was like, that weirdly sounds like fun. And over the course of about 4 or 5 hours, I learned her. And
I'm sure you did.
Yeah, I'm sure you fucking did. Jesus
Took you
Christ,
that
you
long,
better.
what?
I got
Were you
impaled.
just ripping on Ash for spending several hours on something that he enjoyed?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No. I was gonna say you can learn anything if you want it bad enough. And I sat there and I learned
the
timing.
argument.
I learned, but if you put me in front of a calculus textbook and say, "Do this with no notes,"
5 hours
I'd be like,
minimum, go.
Fuck you, I'm out. No, I'm out. Fuck that.
No,
No.
you're chained to the desk, bitch.
Yeah, yeah. You wanted to learn it. Yeah.
It's sleepy time, motherfucker. Yeah. So,
It'll make you smarter.
so the reason why I'm doing this very, very humble brag here, 3 times fists only plus 25 solo millennia, patch 1.05, is because I know her moveset and I know her timings and I know her AI behavior, because obviously fighting her that much, I would. Watching the video is absolutely insane. And my first thought to more aggressive behavior and an attack she really never had, because they completely cut it and they changed her weapon to reflect that.
Wow.
My first thought was, I wanna fight that with my fists. I wanna punch that. I wanna fist her all over again. So I'm gonna look and see if he modded that in the PC version, and then that's gonna be my fun way of spending a weekend.
Yeah, they call him
Sweet
Psychoma.
mother of Christ.
I do
gosh.
love fisting Millennia Blade of Mikola, who has never known defeat. Because I love. So there's this thing where if you do heavy enough attacks, you'll cause them to stagger, where they'll drop to a knee and be open up for a super big attack. I call it crumpling. There is nothing I love more than making her crumple and kneel in front of me just to fucking cunt punch her into the ground, and then just watch as she gets up as I'm charging that second beat down to the ground. So that is pretty cool, just because not necessarily the behavior, but just there's a whole move that was not there. I think that's super cool. And I
Sounds
can't
really
wait to see
fun,
what,
actually.
well, there's apparently a lot of
You can beat the shit out of
restrictions
women,
on
right?
it.
Is that that's
Yeah.
what you're telling me?
A
Fuck
woman.
I mean, what else you gotta do for entertainment?
She
Yeah.
has like this really aggressive form of space gonorrhea called rot. So she doesn't have
Yeah, and
legs.
she corrupted Rodon or whatever, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. So
I'm
the
quite
the
familiar
rot
with
ate,
the lore.
the rot ate her
Never played
legs.
it.
So she has 2 metal legs, right? But the metal legs aren't like boots; they're feet with individual toes. So there's that. She has butterfly
Hold on.
wings.
Do you not have individual toes?
No, but
if you
I-
get her horse, you'd be fucked, right?
But the fact that they're made out of golden armar.
Oh,
and then
right.
And then let's not talk about her crippled brother, who is cursed with eternal
Ooh.
youth, so he's constantly a child.
Are you talking about Sam Whitfield?
I literally just saw Sammy's ears perk up when you said that. His ears perked like when you hear a sound in silence, you know?
Are you talking about me, motherfucker?
This is
No, I was-
your long ass roundabout way of making fun of Sam. I will not stand for it. And neither will
fuck
Sam,
yeah.
okay? He will not stand for it.
Akuba has learned well.
I literally can't stand for it. Even though
You know what?
laughing.
It's a good thing you're not Mikola, Sam. Do you know why? Is because he was kidnapped by what people call an actual pedophile, who's really just a guy trying to poke the underbelly of a space god so that he can cause people to bleed. And
That
Elden Ring.
sounds like some streamers that we've had to deal with.
Look, sometimes I'm all on board with like the nerddom, but they're like there hits a point where I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, like
It hits
Let
a
me
point
put
where
you-
it's all
I
about
kind of
intrigue,
overload,
right?
and I'm like, what the fuck?
Did you know that Elden Ring is actually a Lovecraftian game
Yes.
about outer god? Okay,
Yeah.
so you knew
But
that.
you don't say.
But you didn't know about the one that likes to poke the underbelly of one of them and is also a pedophile.
Well, no, look, we had
Who
a
wants
we
to
had a reference.
impregnate a small boy.
So you're saying
Time
that
out.
Elden Ring takes place in a public school?
Literally, I was just about to make that reference. Thank you.
Beat you to it.
I mean, you've got a guy who cheats to get his power. You've got a girl who was born into a lineage and just has
All right,
everything
she's
handed
like
to
a
her.
historian. I got you.
You got a dude
Wow.
that'll eat anything, goes crazy, and really loves his little horse.
Look, the last video game that I played in all earnest was Ghost of Tsushima, based
game.
on feudal Japan, where they also had, little boys. So,
You don't say.
I mean, it just comes, I guess, all
Well,
video
you know where
games are based
your
on
entertainment
pedophilia.
lies.
You know, if it has to do with Japan, it's gonna be somewhere probably.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those wacky Japanese. It's our fault for dropping the bombs. I think that's where all this
Yeah,
shit
they're
started.
so wacky. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness!
I'm just saying, after the war and the bombs, after they got hold of our comics, something just went wrong, and I think the bombs had something to do with it.
Yeah.
I think it might be all.
They're radicalizing our teachers.
Well, then we get shit like Superman trying to like
Whoosh.
climate change.
R
and
slash
shit.
They oh god.
Oh my god!
Go on, Sammy. Speak. Come on.
No,
buddy.
I was
He
gonna
was
say
dying.
they did something last year with Superman in the comics where I guess they had him get like raped or something in prison.
Oh, great.
Oh
Hooray.
yeah. No, I remember seeing that
What
on
a
Twitter.
superhero.
Or something.
Dude, Sam, this podcast of yours is so good, man. I'm telling you.
No,
This idea of having me with two other fucking retards. Just fucking retards of similar but varying degree. It's a very good idea.
Fuck yourself, Apex.
Hey, look, buddy.
Hey, I'm just saying, when I'm on some fucking documentary in the future, under my name, it's not going to say retard. It's going to say, hey, Elden Ring lore master. All right? Get it fucking right.
Look, bro, you're going to have to... Look, hold on. You're going to have to kill and skin Vati Vidya before that ever happens.
Well, you know what? Shit.
Dude, that guy bought a video. He was probably like so excited. He's like, finally, Elden Ring's out. Finally make some money.
Dude, if you saw the
schizo
schizo document he had fucking charting out the story, motherfucker.
Oh,
that
dude, is he
goes
cringe? Is that what you're saying? Is he cringe?
No. He's way more dedicated than I am of actually putting in the work. I just like to talk about the weird shit. He makes connecting people.
He must
Yeah,
have had
he's
a big lull
he's a
between
nutball.
Dark Souls 3 and fucking Elden Ring, huh?
Oh yeah, no. Well, he also they got in touch with him a lot and gave him like early access to make early lore videos explaining
course.
shit.
Miyazaki-sama. Oh.
So can somebody even be a historian?
Vati-san.
They're sponsored by the thing that they're a historian about?
Oh.
Oh Lord.
Wait, that's almost as good as.
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, Akiba-san?
Did not even finish my game by fisting them final boss. I told you only get credit if you fish the final boss.
マレニアのフィスティング大好きです。I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Sam, if I've learned anything tonight, I could, as long as Ash is available on Saturday nights, I could disappear forever and nobody would notice a difference.
I would notice.
Except for Ash.
We gotta get fucking Phil on here, Sam. Fucking Phil, he does the best.
No, Phil sucks. I hate Phil. No, look, I'm going to say it on record. Phil sucks. He's boring as shit. He's an old, bald piece of shit, and I hate him.
He's a crotchety old man.
He's a crotchety old bitch.
Oh shit!
He doesn't belong on this. He doesn't belong in this
every
crippled show.
type of vagina.
Yeah, crotchety, dry, old.
Literally crotchety.
Crumpety old. That's a word, right? Crumpety.
Maybe the fucking queen bootlickers.
Oi! It's a crumpety old crotchy, mate.
Oh, you're looking at my looks crotchety, are you?
No, I'm just kidding. Phil's fine, I guess. Honestly,
Phil's okay. I mean, you're right. He's fucking okay.
Yeah, he's
God
damn.
He's
fucking all right, I guess, man. You're cool, Phil, I suppose.
Real quick, I had one thing I wrote down. Is that okay? Can I talk about this one thing?
Please, my friend.
Okay. I was watching YouTube, and I don't have YouTube Red because I'm not a faggot, and I don't have
like Sam.
Yeah, exactly like Sam. I'm not like a cripple faggot, right? And I don't have YouTube.
He's got
Red.
premium. He pays
okay, hold on.
Go.
You gotta hear what I'm gonna say, right?
Go.
I don't have this faggoty shit. I don't have YouTube Red and shit. So I gotta deal with ads from time to time, right? And I got that quartering ad. That was cool. But I got this other ad, okay? And it was ridiculous. It was for steel carpentry power tools, okay? And the fucking advertisement was a skinny ass blonde bitch fucking like chopping down a tree and like sawing the twigs off of it, and like she's on a porch at the end, she's like wiping her forehead. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Bro, I can hear you punching your desk right now, and it's very visceral.
That's me slapping the back of my head so I get brain damage instead of having.
No, if I had to guess, that is one finger. You're pushing one finger down on your desk. Every syllable.
Bro. So I wrote down girl chopping wood commercial, and I had to bring it up.
Well, you know what? Look, I have seen. There's more than. I don't even care to guess, because I live in the middle of nowhere and I tend to look up things revolving around how to deal with certain wild. Sam, Jesus Christ. All right, look, you're the host. You're the only one on camera, buddy. Keep it together. I look up things like, dealing with certain kinds of weeds, trees, pests.
I can deal with certain types of weeds for you.
Yeah, well, now look, Sammy, he has totally thrown me the fuck off course. I don't even remember now what my point was. I don't even remember what my point was now.
How did I throw you on the course?
Because you're the only one on camera, and you're dropping your goddamn ears muffs out like you always do.
No, see now I can't tell if he's actually frozen or if he's actually just really good.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm speaking, and then I look at this man, and then the thing falls out of his ear, and it takes 15 seconds before he even reacts to it. And I'm trying to continue with what I'm talking about, but he's like, "Oh no, I'm hosting this show. I can't just react to this fucking thing falling out of my ear." And then the other one falls out. And then I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about.
Because I'm crippled, motherfucker.
Yeah, no, bullshit. That's your legs, bitch. I've seen your arms work. You've crawled from that chair, out that door, and back with an open beer more than once. I've seen it. The audience has seen it, friend. You can't hide.
Shit,
you're on the internet, man.
Shit, you're right.
Dude, no, for real, I don't remember what I was talking about at this point.
Well,
I mentioned a fucking commercial about a woman chopping down a tree and cutting a lid. You're welcome.
Thank you, Ash. You're very welcome. No, I'm very thankful, and you're
Well,
very welcome.
I
for me
welcomed you before you thanked me, so you're welcome again.
Oh my god, guys!
Yeah, no.
please.
My YouTube feed. There's a bunch of degenerate fucking rednecks that have a bunch of money, that have a hot daughter, that literally just make their daughter run a chainsaw, and like will post like a thumbnail of them cutting a big old tree with a 42-inch chainsaw fucking blade.
I like how Alan Powell said, "Dude, those are called lesbians."
No. I'm talking about degenerate fathers exploiting their
Yeah,
barely
no,
legal
and the daughters are the
children.
lesbians.
Oh, probably. Yeah.
Yes,
If not fucking their dad's friends at
Well.
command.
it depends what part of the South.
Hey, yo. You don't know we live in goddamn Canada. We're talking in this accent because that what makes the most money on YouTube, y'all.
They're
Uh,
not.
That is actually an interesting thing.
I have to
how
tell you,
well
this is
some
the
people
accent
can.
that makes the most money on YouTube, so that's why we use the accent.
Yes, hello. We are in Scandinavia, and we are. Our boobs are so big. We are going to chop this tree down. Hello,
Trees
Texas.
got no chance against us. So
What the fuck, Sam? What
I
the fuck
steal
show are
our
you running here, man?
I pulled back to the fucking comic idea I had in my brain.
Hey, listen, dude. You're the one who says that shit shows are entertaining. So I'm just like,
Bro, no, what you misunderstand
There's
is
a lot
they're
of shit
entertaining for
happening.
me because I'm here, but you have an audience that you're supposed to be entertaining.
yeah,
Not just-
Sam,
I'm
we
like-
got a whole entire 4 people watching right now. 5 people, including me.
Hold on.
Four people.
Sammy's on more networks than you can even count on one hand, my friend.
He's part
Yeah,
of the multiverse. The Whitfield multiverse.
You heard me.
It's time for a video game. The Whitfield multiverse.
Yeah.
On one hand.
It's better than
You
what
know-
Netflix can pump out.
We- Shut up, Akiba. It wasn't that funny.
It was kind of funny.
Well, if we're making a Sam Whitfield video game, the bad guy, good guy dichotomy will be Ash and Apex. You're not gonna
The beginning
know.
of the video game is just you got to get like through the fucking first cutscene. It just takes like an hour because you're like rolling your wheelchair
Yeah, we're just
up a fucking hill, up a fucking.
yeah, and there's a bunch of
Now we
retards
can
just
make it,
talking
come on.
shit. Yeah, just a bunch of retards talking shit. Like the wheelchair rolling takes 45 feet, but in
And
between
then
that,
NPCs next to you are trying to make their point, but they're just like,
hey, dude, bro, look, man, look, listen, man.
and you just get past them before they can say anything.
Oh, but see, the whole look. This is the core to this game, though. Is Sammy is riding on an ancient rape/murder chair, and at this point in time, it is disabled. He's in a dystopia. He's been cryo frozen, let's say, for 4 decades, and now he's in this modern dystopia. Everyone's under surveillance. He's rolling himself on this automatic wheelchair that doesn't have batteries anymore. He's rolling himself with his crippled little ass arms, and they've got some sort of visors, let's say, on their head, or they're on some kind of drugs.
And it all
Honestly, I
comes
have no
back to cyberpunk.
I have no idea where I was going with that. I just-
I'm like 10 minutes into the game is like forearm strength +1.
yeah, right. What?
Apex, this doesn't sound like 40 years from now. This sounds like the future in 5 years at the right things are.
Well, no, because you would know. Look, you
going.
were frozen. That's the whole thing. You were like frozen for a period of time for some reason, which we don't learn until maybe the second game, or perhaps the third.
Yeah, so
knows?
Apex.
Is the
before
game
this-
going to end up being Eldritch, though? That's what I want to know.
Well, no, it will be Sammy rolling around and literally rolling, like roll mechanics in the FromSoft games.
Oh yeah,
with his wheelchaired character.
He'll have
At
iframes,
at
sure.
least halfway through the first game. It's gonna be hard at first because he's gonna be rolling around swinging a fucking greatsword.
Well, no, that's once you get that. That's not even the kind of the tutorial. The tutorial, you gotta crawl and throw like beer cans to like distract them.
Yeah, you gotta find your wheelchair.
You gotta find the
no. You're stabbing heels. You're cutting Achilles with fucking broken bottles. That's what you're doing.
Hold on. If you don't pay for the premium currency, you just get the cum stained wheelchair.
All right, I was giving him a little more dignity than that. But that's a thread we could pull on too. I'm fine with that.
You're a fucking asshole.
I'm just saying. I want to know what is once you have it like fully upgraded, right? A plus 25 wheelchair, and you attune it to blood damage. What is the bleed proc on the wheelchair?
Then you can finally start the game.
Look, honestly, I have no idea what that like any reference for that, but
exactly.
I would say that fully upgraded, that wheelchair is gonna have blades that come out of the wheels that extend a pretty good ways, and some sort of boost, perhaps based on.
I need a jump.
Forearm strength.
I need a jump.
Okay, a jump
because you got to be able to like dodge sweeping attacks. Otherwise, it's just you can't have any enemy sweeping.
You know
attacks.
What
fun is that?
Maybe it'll be like Liu Kang on hold on Mortal Kombat 10, where he had like a special set of moves that weren't ever listed anywhere.
Oh yeah.
A down forward back, or up forward back, and then X triangle, or wait, square.
I stopped playing Mortal Kombat after 3.
Oh, dude, no. It was so good. Liu Kang in 10 was the best. That's the best fighting game experience
How
I've ever
retarded
had.
did you sound listing off PlayStation controller buttons? Can we go with
Xbox
360 where it's just X?
I was literally actually
trying.
I was actually trying to do Xbox
controller.
controller.
And you realized how impossible it was because you were like circle triangles.
Because I'm a fucking retard.
No, Xbox is bad because they're swapped for fucking Nintendo. So the only ones that are universal and understood in one way is the PlayStation buttons. Also, Anus, good point. It is the Undead Chariot. That is, if Sammy was gonna be a Dark Souls boss, he would be the Undead Chariot.
That's right. XY. Yeah.
Listen. All I want is at some point, Alan Hell needs to make an appearance in game, and he and I will team up, and we'll have a boss battle with Mersh.
God,
Sammy, are you tuning the thing that Alan implanted into your brain right now? Is that what you're doing just now?
Also, I was gonna say, his jump in this game would be like fucking Speed Racer, where there's just a giant spring under him that pushes him up and over.
No,
yeah,
it's
hydraulic, man. It's a hydraulic fucking wheelchair. So it would either be in the beginning it would be a jump based on him rolling quickly forward and then backward. He would do like a bunny hop. To get over attacks, and it would be very slow.
Roll and use your iframes because that's only like a 2-inch hop.
Yeah.
So
it would be very slow.
But since you say there's hydraulics, would there be a Grand Theft Auto lowrider mini game where
we're talking
he bounces
eventually
up and down? Okay.
After you beat Melania and the whatever eldritch fucking beast that thing is called at the end, that's made of stars or whatever.
Yeah. Eldritch beast, caretaker of the cripple.
Yeah. Then you could play golf and do lowrider games with the wheelchair. But no, in the beginning, you would be rolling around.
He was the king of tech after all, bro.
You would be rolling around with his forearm strength, which is why you need to spec into that early on.
It's just Sam. He's like little like crippled ass legs, and he's got giant fucking forearms.
Dude,
there's a character
He would
like
beat
that
the shit
on
out of-
Ring,
look,
right? Akiba,
just
like
imagine-
the fucking the guy who Radigan or whatever, he rides on that fucking crippled donkey. That's Sam, but his wheelchair is the fucking donkey, right?
No, the wheelchair is the one that's the powerful one. That's the thing.
Oh shit!
As
The
powerful as
wheelchair has
Sammy
a mind of
gets,
its own, huh?
the wheelchair is always more powerful, and
Well,
he
right.
doesn't understand that until later in the game.
The second phase
That's
is
the
just
whole
his
point.
wheelchair without Sam on it.
Yeah, you've got to just control the. Yeah, literally.
It's like
Comes at you
it's like
real
an idea.
fast because there's no weight on it anymore.
So it's like fucking Bloodborne, where he has to like do something over the course of the game, like eat 3 umbilical cords, and then at the end, the Eldritch, actual like the beast, the monster, the creature of this Cthulhian nightmare, floats down from the sky onto him in this white flowered field, and the fucking Eldritch beast is in its own wheelchair.
No, it's crawling. It's crawling out of the clouds, like on its,
With a wheelchair, with a wheelchair,
with the wheelchair in tow, like it's in tow, and he's crawling to him with these decrepit little legs and fucking arms.
Oh my
Yeah, I think
god.
if you beat up Sam Whitfield enough, like he goes into his second phase and he just like stands up normally, picks up his wheelchair, and that's his new fucking weapon. He just starts.
No. His second phase is he gets into the wheelchair.
He's
He's on his buff ass
I'm not
arms.
so powerless after all. Come at me.
His wheelchair's launching,
I've watched the
hypodermic
enemy
needles
before,
or
I
something.
swear.
His wheelchair's launching hypodermic needles in the first phase or something.
I'm just saying,
Catheters or
you
whatever.
got your next game lined up.
Those are catheters coming at you.
And then, after the second phase, he's in the wheelchair, and God forbid, that's when the rape chair comes out. That's when the hydraulics are in place. It's got all the mechanics that Sam doesn't have yet for his wheelchair. So you've got to
You're
defeat.
just like, oh shit, this retard is mobile?
No, you've got to defeat. Hold on now. I'm the retard here. Sam. Well, hold on. No, Sammy is
Your
retarded.
words,
He's just
not mine.
physically retarded.
I think that-
Look, I lost the narrative, guys. I'm sorry.
Listen, I just want a boss battle where Alan Pell and I can team up and go to Mersh's house, and it can be the rape chair versus the broken down BMW.
Mersh is the tutorial boss. The BMW
yeah,
is
dude.
just off on the side broken. He's rolling around like a Oompa Loompa and doing butt stomps.
No, yeah.
No.
The tutorial boss is just Mersh going, you come at me, I'm gonna fuck you up. And then it's just really easy.
No, the final boss is you have to rape Amy and then cut Owen off at the knees and make him under 5 foot tall.
I'm
And then you ride away into
very
the sunset.
Bloodborne way. That can be done.
Only the diehards know what I'm talking about. But Sammy, you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
I can picture it in my head in the normal FromSoft way. That'd be an appropriate ending.
I
Oh, yeah,
refuse
dude.
to picture in my head, so.
Well,
Sammy,
you're lucky, Ash. You don't know about the Owen Benjamin saga.
Oh no! I thought
nobody
he was
said
based
Owen
and
Benjamin.
Apparently has like a compound or some shit, like a farm, and then everyone's telling me he's like cringe, and I'm like, okay, fucking okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
time changes all things, friend. And depending on when you come into a
Matt Christensen
topic.
do an interview with him on his podcast. Did you watch that?
Who?
Matt Christensen.
Maybe, I have no idea.
No, Matt Christensen does a podcast with Blonde. You know Blonde at all?
No.
Okay, Blonde in the
No.
Belly of the Beast. Someone in chat knows, but they did a podcast. They do podcasts every Sunday or whatever. But they had Owen Benjamin on, and he had a fucking like farm or something, and they were like, "Oh, tell us."
When was this?
This is a while ago, I guess, but
Oh, okay.
he has a fucking like farm. Like he has a thing. Like I don't know.
Hey, you guys, I want you to look at Sammy's camera right now. Look at his doorknob at the right behind him over
Is it
his
turning
left
on his
shoulder.
own?
No, it's not turning, but look at the shadow underneath it. It looks like
Yes.
a flexed arm.
It's a fucking bicep.
It
Yeah,
looks like
buddy.
a flexed
This
arm.
is
You're
this is a
strong in
great.
our eyes, Sam.
I just want to say this is a great bit for the
He's been doing
podcast
some
listeners.
pull-ups
so
over
good.
there. Even the room has shadows to reflect it.
This
Mhm.
is podcasting at its finest.
You're
I think.
totally
That's
right.
right.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, for all of you listening, Sammy's doorknob looks like a bicep. It looks like a bicep.
Oh God! Now I can't unsee it.
Yeah. It's like a
Picture on
buff
the
shoulder.
audio-only
No,
version of this
it actually
podcast.
it actually looks like a buff shoulder.
Winfield's doorknob looks like a bicep.
It looks like a really buff shoulder
It's
and
a
a
really good-looking
skinny little
bicep, too, guys. You want to see this next time? Okay, subscribe.
I would
That's right,
say
folks.
it looks like a flexing arm, brother.
It does. Legit.
I want
With
to
it.
fuck with him, even if he's in a wheelchair.
Yeah, you're not afraid of Sam because of the rape chair. You're afraid because that doorknob is looking mighty
That
strong.
doorknob means business.
Look, that is just a reflection of what Sammy is. He's got his doorknobs flexing at you, bitch. What do you think he's gonna fucking do to you?
Oh my god.
Not even. Hold on. The shadow of his doorknob, so it's another level deeper. Anyway, Sam. What time is it there, buddy?
It's like 1 a.m. and I'm still good to go for
Okay. Well,
for a while.
I'm gonna go pee on one of my cats real quick. I'm gonna
Oh my fucking god.
You go do that. You go
Keep
pee
us
on
lost
that
in
pussy.
shit, bro.
Oh my god.
Yo, Akiva, yo. Have you seen Overlord, bro?
I have not.
Oh my god. Okay. Dude, Overlord is like Democrat Simulator.
God.
You basically rule over a bunch of NPCs and they do whatever you want them to do.
Uh-huh.
That's the anime.
That's the whole thing. Wow, okay.
No, seriously,
Jesus
like
Christ.
they adore you and do whatever you say no matter what. And that's the anime.
Uh-huh.
It's fantastic. It's really good.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm so out of touch with what's good in anime. Like I don't get it half the time.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, go watch Overlord in English, okay? English dub, really good.
Dude, I have a
basically,
fucking
like
backlog that's fucking stupid long.
no, bro, this guy like wakes up and like in an MMO after it like closes down or whatever, and so I don't know if he's dead or whatever, but like everything comes to life, you know?
Yeah.
So like the guild hall he built and all the NPCs he like created and shit, they're all real now. And they do his every bidding and like it's fantastic. You'd love it.
I don't know. I'm nonplussed on the isekai genre in any form nowadays. It all seems a little power fantasy-esque, I
No,
guess.
sure. No, it is definitely a power fantasy, like nothing can touch him kind of thing.
So what? So wait, a gamer. So for me in the non-anime category, so a gamer dies and then gets like.
No, so like there's this gamer and like it's in the future, right? So like they have like full dive MMOs, which is like virtual reality. You feel like you're really there kind of game.
Right.
And, like, they're shutting down the game, and so like he's like the min maxer, like fucking like weeb. He's like the fucking like try hard gamer. He's the min maxer. You know, like he did the he cared more than anyone else about the game. And then it's like shutting down, so he decides he's going to stay there until the server shut down and kick him out. But it never kicks him out. And he's just stuck in the game. But then all of his fucking NPCs that are defending his guild call, they're fucking come to life. And they have their own personalities and shit. And he can kind of like order them around. And it's fantastic. It's just really good. It goes from there, basically.
Sounds like an interesting premise.
Which
Oh,
anime?
it's great.
Which
It's
one are you
great.
talking? What were we just talking about? I'm sorry, I came in at the end there.
I was talking about anime.
I know which one though.
Oh, Overlord.
Oh, okay. It sounded like a different
They
one.
just came out with the 4th season, but I think Kiba should watch it in English. It's fantastic.
4 seasons of just that?
No, you can't possibly imagine it, man. Just start it. I'll even give you my Funimation login if you want.
Dude,
but-
I'm fucking grew up in the early oddies on the internet. I know how to pirate. Come on, fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why
I
you
pay-
keep fucking
I
go
don't
watch
pay for
it.
anime. I don't pay for
Hold on.
games. I don't
What's
pay for
that?
To help
porn.
your buddy out, man.
What's that anime with that's like a virtual reality video game?
Which one?
Exactly.
Sword Art Online
Yeah,
or
which
Dot
of the
Hack?
Sword
thousands are you talking
SAO.
about?
Good. Yeah, no.
SAO is what I was
The
thinking
bad
of.
one.
That's
The bad
that's
one,
literally
yeah.
what I
Sword
thought
Art
you were
Online's
talking
pretty
about.
good too.
No, Dot Hack was good.
Oh,
Sword Art,
yeah.
fucking
Dot Hack
Yes.
is like Saturday morning cartoon.
Are
You
you
fucking
fucking
nerd. Jesus
shitting
Christ.
me? Have you watched
Are you
Sign?
arguing that it was not on
Okay,
on a
maybe.
Saturday morning on the TV?
No, it was on fucking Toonami at night when they first ran
Oh,
Sign.
was it really?
Yes. They ran Sign along with the fucking game before anybody knew who the fuck to care about because
Okay,
they
so
only
did
show
you
up for the
Play
second
with Dot
game.
Hack video games too.
All 4 of them. And
Okay,
then I
we got a
fucking
real weeb up in here, Sam.
then I fucking got the online one. Then I played fucking GU.
Okay.
I was there. All of the
Alright.
animes,
Well, then
Sign,
go
Legend,
fucking
Twilight
watch
Grace.
the Overlord dub and then shut up about it.
See,
My list is already long enough.
Oh, no. Put this at the top of your list. You won't be disappointed. I appreciate it.
Listen, boys, you guys can settle this
Ash
in
is
the
here.
gay sex room after the show.
Ash, I mean, Anus is here for the weeb fight, and
Yeah,
yeah.
we fight starting right now. Fuck you, Akiva.
I'm just saying, don't be
Yeah.
mad
Oh,
because
no,
Dot
you
Hack
know
did
what?
it
You know
better.
what, Akiva? I'll tell you to watch Overlord and dub. You tell me what to watch. Go.
Fucking, I don't fucking know. I
Okay, so
barely
you
watch
lose. So you
anything.
lose. I win.
Sometimes losing
wins.
is winning.
Okay,
That's
well
right.
then you have to watch what I said to watch. So.
Is that how that works? I'm gonna pull the Nick Fuentes.
There's some semen to go find.
All right.
That's the Nick Fuentes I know.
Cringe,
Cause
catchphrase.
you're laughing. You're laughing.
I
I'm a smart, funny genius.
I almost feel bad for him considering that monkeypox is a thing.
Yeah, poor Nick,
Yeah.
man.
And yet, what was it? 2 months ago, he was telling you, "Oh, I want to hang out with a monkey." I'm like, yeah, this definitely confirms that you're gay now.
Imagine, right? You're having to worry about, going through your day life, getting monkeypox, but it's not from your monkey. It's from the gay cat boys that you've groomed in your political movement. That's got to be a rough life, man. Imagine eating that good,
Yeah, but think of all the things you've accomplished along the way.
right? Being a Fed, hiding a bunch of money, inflating numbers on a platform you're trying to sell off.
Oh my
Good
gosh. All the time you spent with Baked Alaska?
Who is also
Watching
now
Euphoria. Oh my god.
Uh,
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Pox, there it is.
I hate to do it, guys, but I gotta beat the shit out of my Mexican girlfriend real quick.
yeah.
She's Mexican. Are you sure you can pull that off?
You gotta do it really
She's
bad.
tall, but she's skinny, man. She's fine.
Are there
She-
sharp
she's-
instruments
she's
in the
gonna help.
house?
Ash, it was nice talking to you.
Hey, good to see you.
Akiba,
Hey,
as
Bex,
always.
Of
Chat,
course.
I love you all. Sandy,
Next time, don't steal my letter A avatar, huh?
yeah. Well, next time,
Akaba, give the Mexican a love tap for me if you know what I mean.
not Akiba. I'm Apex.
Yeah, Apex.
I love you all. Have a good night, guys.
See you
I'll talk to
later,
Have a
buddy.
good one.
We love you too.
Goodness.
Thank God that fucking retard is gone.
Man, if he gets,
Sam, I can't laugh this much. I got fucking bronchitis, bro.
oh, if he watches fucking VOD on this one, god damn.
meh, meh. No, he would give me props making fun of him. So
God damn.
Yeah, but he'll say, God damn it, you fucking cripple.
No
Before he
loyalty. No
compliments
loyalty among cripples, man.
well,
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Whew.
Woo.
Come on, Sam. Gotta add something to it. It can't just be
No.
us laughing.
no, what? But see, the laugh track is the best part.
Yeah, yeah.
Speaking
yeah,
of speaking of things that I was laughing my ass off about though this week, Batgirl being canceled after like it's fully filmed and
Well, yeah, wasn't it like $90 million?
not only that, but the film was like fucking ready to go and everything. Like,
you know what I could do with $90 million? I don't even fucking know. That's why I'm asking you two. Shit.
I could fuck a whole bunch of
Maybe you
women.
could, with that much money, you could fuck anyone you want. Shit.
Okay, my partial explanation for this is, and it might not be true, but it's that people are waking up, and I know it's cliche, but like, if you think about like, what's his name? The fucking black guy, fucking Jordan Peele. Is that his name?
Is Key and Peele.
Yeah, Jordan Peele made that movie Nope or whatever, and like it did not perform, right? And then people were like, "Ooh, yeah, it did perform," but it's like everyone knows like movies are getting like downgraded, other than like Top Gun Maverick or whatever, which is based apparently.
So
Yeah, I hear a lot of good things
Fucking
about it.
Batgirl, Batwoman, whatever the fuck movie, and they made the whole fucking movie apparently, and they had like what famous fucking actors in it, and they're like, "Oh, never mind, not gonna show it." It's like, okay, what's the problem? You know, it's kind of almost like a little cheeky, like, what's the problem?
well, here's the thing. The one thing the one good thing about Biden's economy being so shitty is that it's even affecting the movie industry, and so the movie industry is finally figuring out that woke shit doesn't sell. And so, you know,
Man, I can't wait till we start hearing gamer words in movies. That's gonna be great.
so going back to the
As soon as they
90s,
realize, yeah, counterculture's the way.
What was the last one that Django Unchained?
That went with the PewDiePie word, yes.
I mean,
Before that, maybe Blazing Saddles.
no. Pulp Fiction,
Oh yeah,
my
Pulp
dude.
Fiction. Yeah.
Pulp
Dead
Fiction
storage.
Pulp Fiction had all sorts of gamer words and
yeah, it did.
And
Yeah, it was a good
whatnot.
movie. That's a good movie. Shit.
it had gamer words. It had drug overdoses.
Talking about European hamburgers. Shit was fantastic. Come on, the Royale with cheese. Come on. I can't be the only one that remembers that conversation.
It even for sure. It had Bruce Willis when he was still like, you know, famous and whatnot
Before The Fifth Element.
before he started doing like really bad direct to DVD movies. So
That too. Yeah.
Now it's just like fucking streaming platforms. Like, if you want to watch this movie, you better subscribe to this one.
No, I'm pirating it all still.
Like I said, I see ads on YouTube and shit because I don't have the fucking ad blocker. But like, sometimes I'm like, oh, that's actually a little bit interesting. It's like, oh, you better have this one specific fucking platform. I'm like, okay, I don't. So.
I can't really imagine how much shittier my life would be if I didn't have ad block. I'd probably hate the internet a lot more than I do.
But you know what, man? If you watch Sticks Hexenhammer, he doesn't even put ads on his videos.
Yeah. I
Based.
don't watch 6. And sometimes they'll still put ads on your shit too.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm not even monetized, right? But I got like an email from YouTube last year basically saying, hey Sam, we're gonna put ads on your videos and your streams, but fuck you.
Yeah,
You're
you're
not
not
gonna
getting
get
any
any.
reward.
You're putting out content for us, but fuck you. We're going to have it all. So folks, that's why you want to sub to this over on Spotify as well, because at least they pay me over
There you go.
over there.
There you go. That's the place to listen to.
No, I saw, dude. You know what? You know what's funny, Sam? Is I go on Spotify like to listen to music, maybe, or listen to other podcasts, and then I noticed like in my feed was like the Sam Whitfield report. And I was like, what? I think my brother was listening to you.
Oh yeah, well, because I remember your brother was actually asking me about the show, and he was like can I go back and like listen to the very beginning, and I'm like, yeah, you can, but
Yeah,
it'll be like,
he was like, can I watch every single episode? And I think he did because it showed up on my feed, and I was like, what the fuck is Sam doing on my Spotify feed? What? I was like, I would never listen to this podcast. What the fuck? I'm just kidding.
wow.
God
I
damn.
said I was kidding before you react. Relax.
Well, I mean, your brother is bored at work, so I mean, he has to have something to listen to.
He does indeed.
So,
He does. He does.
I just I love the fact that I basically stole Mr. Vickers' audience in addition to his co-host.
I don't know about stole. I didn't take you for the slavery type, and I ain't dark enough to be stolen like that.
Nah, I mean, I would say permanently borrowed. Maybe.
Well, yeah, depending on how things go, permanently borrowed might be a pretty good word.
So, which finally, speaking of things related to the rage pig and whatnot.
Bog hog. Yep.
What so Jim got swatted twice now, I guess.
This one I don't think was a swatting. I think it was just utility people showing up because they got a report that there was a gas leak or something. The first time was a straight swatting with law enforcement. This one I think was something from the city.
So.
About a report of a gas leak in the home, if I remember correctly. I mean, basically, if you want to call anybody being called to go to a house to fuck with it swatting, then yeah, twice. But
yeah,
only one time was were firearms ever involved.
I before I like earlier this afternoon, I started to watch the Kill Up Pedos, the Ballad of Ethan Ralph, and
oh, great video!
Damn, that is.
Yeah, no. Cap does good shit.
One day, someone's going to do like one day, Kill Up Pedos, or someone is going to make like a bot of me. Saying,
oh yeah, I mean, there are already people working on AI that can go over samples of voice and not only like write to the way you speak, but obviously voice synthesization. Because I mean, fuck, deepfakes are already a thing. So
Yeah. What's crazy is the level of deep fakes that are like better than Hollywood movies. Like Hollywood can't deep fake, but like a teenager just like on a MacBook can do like a better deep fake than Hollywood.
Do you think anyone listens to this podcast and they like speed up Sam's portion and then like slow down other people's portion?
Fuck me, that's fucking
Like, okay, gotta get on with this.
damn. I'm giving you ample room to fire back, man. I'm staying out of line of sight.
Listen, dude. You'd be amazed what smart speed can do for.
Oh yeah. This is the AI just like fucking speeds up Sam's part and slows down everyone else's part. It's just a very seamless conversation.
Oh my god.
Pretty much. Is there any point in like sometimes I wish I had speed through when I was talking on Discord with you though, because like 90% of it is just you kecking. Case in point. And
Case in point. Yeah.
and I know you have bronchitis, but like I'm trying to explain.
I fucking do somehow, man. Fuck me.
I've been trying to explain to people that your kecking is like a musical instrument. There are all sorts of different ranges. And apparently death is one of them, as I'm finding out. And I was going to text you that I was going to make you keck so hard you'd cough up a lung, and I'm glad I didn't, because apparently you might before the end of the show.
Oh me, I'm actually almost dead.
Don't forget, folks, buy those hats.
Yeah, buy those.
1 out of 5 stars, please.
Buy those hats.
Yeah, Sam, you gotta next time you gotta get Sean on here too.
Oh yeah, because then the conversation would totally be dead. Be dead then, and we'd have to like watch him play. We'd have to watch him play Halo and fail at it really bad.
Dude, we play Halo with this guy Sean, and he's always the worst. He's always the bottom of the leaderboard.
Oh,
we play with him over and over, and he's still the worst. I almost want Sam to download it. I think Sam would be better. Those fingers of his. I think he would be better than Sean.
So here's the sad thing. So here's the sad thing about Sean is like Sean's like really good in political commentary and whatnot,
but not at Halo.
Well, yeah. The problem is like he makes all these like really based points like the entire time. I'm just sitting there being like, God damn, you're bad at Halo. Like I'm not even paying attention to what you're saying, dude.
Yeah, I'm watching the fucking gameplay, and you're not getting any kills. You're 1 in 6 right now, and it's halfway through the match. Yeah.
I will say though, speaking of shitty gamers, I found a random video on YouTube. It's where Medicare is commenting on DSP fucking up in Grand Theft Auto.
Oh yeah.
And at one point I was thinking, I'm like shit. I'm like, so this is DSP. Like, if he's such a terrible gamer, how am I not more famous? Because I mean, even with me being crippled, I can fucking drive a straight on in GTA.
Do you beg for money to pay for your mortgage?
Or your WWE mobile game?
Oh shit!
No.
H3 make a mobile game.
Fucking, I don't know. He also said people should start shooting people up and things. He's fucking insane. He probably did. He's got so much fucking money.
I mean now the gamer channels are like promoting Raid Shadow Legends, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm never going to try this.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, just saying though, Raid Shadow Legends, you want to sponsor the show? Just feel free to email Sam.
They would.
Give him that money.
I used to be
Oh yeah, I mean,
sign up today, you get 2 free champions, and you get the extra money in a gold silver gem.
I'm just saying, publishing team for Raid Shadow Legends. We may be shit talking it now, but I
we
guarantee
love
sponsorship.
Shadow Legends. Come on,
we just need to be
right, guys.
Give an incentive to see the light.
Yeah, we love them. I guess
we love what they could be if for the right price for Sam.
Yeah. Also, check out this awesome knife sharpener. If you have a knife, it's too dull, we'll sharpen it. Easy peasy. Go back and forth and sharpen it.
I don't even know what sponsorship shit is going on for gamers nowadays.
I mean,
God, I always feel so fucking dumb when I say gamers too.
I'm not even ashamed like you are, Akiba. I'm a fucking gamer over here.
Ugh, fucking gamers, man.
Gamers,
say slurs, man. Like, oh god,
bro, Akiba.
It's like how MLG went to be a meme.
Bro, Akiba, when I teach certain children, I'm like, "Are you a gamer?" And they're like, "How'd you know?" I'm like, "Fucking accent." There's a legitimate, like, discernible gamer accent, you know?
Is there?
Yeah, dude, it has no region. It's just like, oh, you play games. You know, like I hear the voice, I'm like, you're a gamer. They're like, how'd you know? I'm like, dude, your fucking voice is a gamer voice. I'm telling you, gamers have their own accent nowadays.
I mean, you're probably not far fucking off on that. I can see how that would develop actually over enough time. And I can see where it's gonna go, and that scares me.
I can see this being a whole thing now, where like you're a gamer, you're a podcaster, you're a YouTuber, just based off of like dialects and whatnot. So
that is a scary fucking thought of where we're going for the future. Holy shit. Holy shit. What? Yeah, that's actually gonna fucking happen. They're gonna translate. Oh my god, it's gonna be like business
I'm telling you, like,
or law speech.
You don't even have a Texas accent anymore, or a Florida accent, or a Wisconsin accent. Like, you play games online, you're talking to other gamers online, like, you guys spend all this time together. Like, of course you got a fucking gamer accent. You're a gamer. I know. I can tell it from a mile away.
It's like fucking Kekistan all over again. Fuck.
Ash blew my mind the other night. I don't want to give away any. I don't want to give any personal information away with where you're from.
But
like I was not expecting that.
Well,
okay then.
I'll just good contributions.
I'm trying not to to dox you.
I am undoxable.
He
was all the way because I'm from England.
Yes. Ash is a limey. Ash is a limey, but you
limey bastard.
But you wouldn't be able to tell because the dude has no accent. When Ash first told me that he was British, I'm like, wait, really? For real? You're not fucking with me?
No, but really, I'm an American and I'm a Texan.
See, that's how you know that's a true American. They won't dare let themselves go as a fucking Brit.
Why would you fucking admit you're an Englishman, dude? Like, they fucking arrest people for causing anxiety online.
I read that. That is the dumbest shit ever. Oh my god. I knew fucking UK cops were a joke half the time, but fuck.
It's so dumb. Well, it's so dumb, right? Well, I get arrested and put in jail.
It is.
It's so dystopian.
It is so dystopian.
Yeah, England is a shithole country. Thank you.
Oh, that shit'll never happen here. Just
Bro.
just wait.
Down syndrome noises. My freedom.
Man, I just wanted the cool parts of Cyberpunk for my future, like
I know, right?
the
Yeah.
mechanical
I didn't really
dongs
want
and
all
shit.
that like dystopian shit.
I didn't want the corpo
I wanted
overlord
to be
bullshit.
isekai.
Yeah, we never even got flying cars out of the deal. What the
Yeah, what
fuck?
the fuck? Where's my flying fucking car? Come on.
Have you watched anybody play GTA and be in a plane ever? No, don't give people. Have you seen people drive? Don't give them a flying car. 9/11 is going to be a weekly fucking occurrence.
Yeah, you know what's fucked up, Akiba, is like you watch those like YouTube shit, like you watch those YouTube videos of like people playing GTA online, and then the fucking moderators stop them because it's like you flew your car over a dam, and it's like, yeah, I was trying to have fun. They're like, you're not allowed to do that. They're like, okay,
Well, I mean, we talked last week about GTA having a female protagonist,
oh
and
god.
I don't know, boy.
I mean, it works for JoJo, but is it going to work for GTA? Do people
course
really want
not.
to play as a Latinx character?
Don't ever say that. That's a fucking racial slur. I will not stand for that.
A
That's some
chink
bullshit.
girl?
There we go.
What?
Hey,
Listen.
there we go. Good on you. I'm totally
Listen,
pre-ordering now.
Listen, I'm not even concerned about the racial factor. I just have a hard time believing that you can play as a girl as like a hardened criminal in 2020.
Well, I told you, dude, there was a commercial about a girl chopping down trees on her own, single-handedly, okay?
How many times did you jerk off to, Ash?
I only saw it once. I didn't have time to whip my dick out, so 0.
So
Yeah, in the moment, but what about later when you were recalling the memory?
Well, if I happen to get the same commercial again, who knows what's going to happen.
Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, Akiba should watch
but yeah,
English dub of Overlord all the way through. Go ahead.
It's gonna be the running theme of this one. All right. Sam, you were saying?
Go on.
but yeah, no, I just I don't know, GTA 6. I mean,
Don't hope for a fucking thing.
Sam, you are what's wrong with society. You're like, I hope it's gonna be this way. No, it's not gonna be that way. You're fucking stupid for hoping. Just stop, turn it off, and go on to something else.
I'm not even on that side. I remember what it's like to be hopeful. I pity you, you poor fucking bastard. Shit, I wish I could be hopeful.
Stop him from living the same life you lived, okay? Stop him from all the suicidal thoughts that you have.
He's got to learn. He's got to learn. He's got to be broken like me.
Well, no,
I'm already in a wheelchair. What do you want from him?
Oh fuck.
Oh god, that was well see, it's not even I'm hopeful. I'm just like, I'm the guy in the room where the room is on fire, and I'm like,
this is
fine. This is fine.
Sam, have you heard of Pokemon Red?
What?
Play that. Go play that and leave the rest of the degeneracy to the rest of us.
What degeneracy? You mean disappointment?
No, listen. Let him play Pokemon Red. Then we'll talk about Blue and maybe Yellow. And by that time, we might have fixed the world. Okay.
Listen. My hopes got bashed against. My hopes got bashed against a rocky wall, like an infant baby getting its skull crushed when the Star Wars sequel trilogy came out. That was
It makes you appreciate Jar Jar Binks a bit more, huh?
Dude, Jar Jar seems like a fucking bad. The actor who plays Jar Jar no longer has suicidal thoughts because because Kylo
In a
Ren
wheelchair.
because Kylo Ren has now replaced him as the most hated character in
I
Star
thought
Wars.
they hated the Asian girl. I thought that's who the fans hated. I heard that they bullied her or something out of the being in the next movie or whatever it was.
Misa hates the slant eyes.
Was she in episode 8 or 9? I don't even remember.
She was in 9 and no, she was in all 3.
Why do you
Oh.
even know about episode 8 or 9?
Look, I had this tradition, all right?
What?
All right, way back when, because I only had been able to watch 4, 5, and 6 through the special edition on VHS, the triple box set with the gold and black. So when episode 1 came out, my father and I, we were in Hawaii at the time. We went to go see episode 1 probably about 9 to 11 times, and we went to a different theater all across Hawaii, the Oahu Island, to do so. And since then, I always made it we always went to go see Star Wars movies together. It was just what me and my dad did. So episode 7 comes out and I have no idea what's about to be in store. And despite 7 being nostalgia bait, I enjoyed it. So I was like, okay, all right, this isn't the worst. J.J. Abrams did okay. I didn't know about any of the development shit. Otherwise, I could have seen all of this coming. And then I went to episode 8 and watched it with my dad, and oh boy. And then episode 9 came around. I was like, well, may as well fucking finish it, I guess. Tradition.
Yeah, well, yeah, same here. So my parents would actually I would get to play hooky when the prequels were being released. Like I would get to play hooky on that Friday. And we would get to the first showing of Star Wars at 11 a.m. or whatever it was. And so then when the sequel trilogy came out, we were excited for 7, which was okay. 8 was kind of like, what the fuck? And then 9 was like, yeah.
I was upset after 9, yeah.
Well, my mom actually saw Star Wars back in the 70s when it was in the theater, because that was when she was in college. And so when 9 ended, she was like, well, I was there at the very beginning. And I guess I was there at the end. I'm just sorry I had to witness it, and it's horrendous death throes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I had to explain to my father why 8 and 9 were bad, because he's very at level where he'll find good in anything. And once I started saying no, there's writing inconsistencies with these characters, these motivations aren't lining up. He's like, huh, yeah, I guess you're right. That doesn't make sense. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's why I don't like it.
Well, and then all the Disney Plus stuff really confused my mom. So she was like, what? So she was like, wait, so The Mandalorian takes place after episode 6, but before the sequel trilogy, but it ties into the sequel trilogy somehow. And I'm like, yep. And she's like, why? And I'm like, that's the question everyone's been asking.
I mean, that can be said for 7, 8, and 9 of
yeah.
They need to be related to the Skywalker. Why? Has to have Han and why? Fucking Palpatine. Why? And well, I know the answers for all of that.
Money.
Well, one is money, and 2 is that's what happens when you plan a film trilogy, and then the guy you give it to doesn't want to do the rest of the films, and you hand it off to somebody else who doesn't know the original vision, And then that's so bad, you have to bring the first guy back on to wrap it all up. And that's how you end up with the Knights of Ren and their unused jobber asses. Fuck.
Well,
me.
I mean,
God damn it. I hate the new fucking film so much.
Well, it's your
I mean,
fault for wanting more films.
I didn't want more films. I was happy with the Christmas
Yeah,
special.
did you not? Oh, really?
Well, I got Solo. I got one good film.
An excuse.
here, okay, here.
That's right. Sit down, Akiva. Sit down. Wallow. Okay. You asked for this. You got this. Now you're complaining about it. Stop.
I've had to deal with this with every franchise. No, I wanted him to kill off Metal Gear. I wanted him to kill off Silent Hill. I wanted to kill off Final Fantasy.
We're starting Bloodsport right now. Fuck you, Akiva. I hated you. Always hated you.
Man, I'm just talking about Star Wars, man. See what happens? Thanks, Disney.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of Disney, did you hear about that, by the way? That for their recent anniversary, they cut out one of Walt Disney's famous speeches for the ceremony. They're removing the Disney from Disney. No, it's actually very wholesome and thoughtful, and it's a very American esque statement.
Sounds racist to me.
Well, Akaba, that's what. Well, Akaba, that's why they removed it. It's American, and
Are you not awake yet, bro? Are you
And
not awake? Are you still sending your kids to public school? What's wrong with you?
And Akaba doesn't have
a brain cell in his head.
Damn. I'm not even okay. I'm not even that big. So, that came. Damn. That came. Not even Genius Anus is that.
I was trying to figure out something to retort with, but my whole thing was like, "Oh fuck, I wasn't expecting that right now."
My brain cells all there. Oh.
I was thinking about Elden Ring.
Brain cells you did.
I've been thinking.
You cannot.
I've been thinking about Morgan Webb ever since someone
made a sequel. Okay, baby.
I was still thinking of that glitter tank top that had Morgan spelled into it that she had.
Pedophile.
It's Morgan Webb.
Yeah, but you were thinking of young.
I was the boy. She's like fucking 14 years my senior. She's the pedo in that case, I guess.
It's not pedophilia if boys wanna.
If Morgan Webb wanted it, I would. Man, I don't even know what that P word is. Whatever. Just talk to me about RPGs and take your shirt off, please. Thank you. That's all young Akiba wanted. Just Morgan titties out talking about Final Fantasy. I was simple. Still am.
Young Akiba shaking his tail.
Has
Adam Sessler on the TV? Oh my gosh!
God, this is such a cock.
Give me the score, Adam. 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5.
Wow. I love how Ash was just having a normal conversation in the beginning of the show, and now we've gotten to the point where Ash knows that he's at home, so he's just reverted to his normal self.
Just my normal self now.
Anus, come on.
It also
not a fucking virgin. Come on, there's no way I'm a fucking virgin at this point. Please.
No, Akiva cannot be a virgin with all the anime he watches. Come on.
Yeah, how little of it? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure. I only watched 1 or 2 animes. Come on, man.
I have watched out of the last decade and 2 change things that have come out. Fucking 4 series.
Hey, Akiva, you gotta watch Overlord in English, okay?
No, I am good having only watched like 4 animes that came out this past decade. I watched older stuff that came out earlier.
I get better your life by having.
I don't know. I don't think Overlord can top Galaxy Express 999.
Did you watch Legend of Galactic Heroes?
No.
Okay. Okay, Sam, I need a favor. I need you to send me Akiba's Discord, and I need you to give me his fucking.
I don't. This Ash. Okay,
Uh-huh.
this is a perfect example, dude. I didn't want to do this intervention
Oh shit!
on air, but damn,
Oh,
we need to talk. It's time we had this conversation, dude.
no.
You need to get on Twitter, bro.
Oh my god!
It's time.
Every time I talk to Sam.
Yo,
Get on this website that will delete you if you say what you want to say.
The thing it is,
I really promise you should get on this website.
Discord will too.
As soon as you say what's on your mind, you'll get banned. I promise. Join it, man.
I've gotten banned from Discord 3 times for like not even saying egregious shit.
Yeah,
and
you're a Nazi, right?
Well, well,
it depends on the days. If you're not in town.
You put it that way.
By modern standards, everyone. By modern standards, everyone to the left of Mao is a Nazi.
That's fine with me. I could use some Hugo Boss in my closet. I'm just saying.
Hold on, fucking Akiba, are you on Discord or not?
That is private info. That is secured information. You get government clearance level 4.
Discord is what you're saying.
I try to use Discord very, very little.
Okay, how do I friend you then?
Twitter.
Oh my god, I don't have Twitter, you asshole.
Ash.
That's why we're having the intervention.
Okay, hold on. My question really is, how do I berate you later to watch a fucking certain anime, you asshole?
Twitter.
Okay, well, how about I just gonna have to give him my phone number at some point. what the fuck? Like, I guess we'll never talk again. I don't know.
I mean, you can always hop in the chat during when we do the shows.
I guess next time I see you on this podcast on a Saturday, I can fucking exchange info.
Listen, I can be the I'm happy to be the messenger. But Ash, here's the thing: you don't even say the word. You're just upset that they won't what you say. But the thing is you'll get banned from Discord here soon too because you want to say the word.
The gamer word.
The gamer word.
The ultimate word that could demonetize everyone. Even though you're not monetized. Like, what the fuck? Are we on Melon or whatever? What the fuck is this? Melon.com? Melon app?
Yeah.
Based? There's a chat.
Come on, Sam, swing back.
Hold on. Like, it was a chat of Melon app all along. And I just realized it.
Melon is owned by StreamYard, Melon is owned by Streamlabs.
There's a Melon chat all along I did not pay attention to.
Yeah, it's a YouTube chat. Well, you didn't see the chat going the whole time?
I did type in the YouTube chat a few times.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, no, you can see it through this window too.
Okay.
This is great for the podcast.
There's got to be a way to get in touch with Akiba without having Twitter.
It's Twitter, man. That's how I exist. That's the only form I exist in.
You exist in a shitty world, okay?
You're telling me. Bird sites.
The worst timeline.
I mean, I am very careful in controlling my Twitter to make sure that as little stupidity leaks through as possible.
Okay.
I follow a small amount of people specifically to contain what that feed is.
It sounds very boring.
Sometimes you see some cool stuff.
Well, yeah, sometimes. Once upon a time.
And that's what I mostly do on Twitter. I retweet shit that I think is cool or funny.
Once upon a time on my Twitter timeline. I got you.
I don't speak my mind usually on Twitter unless I'm replying to something.
No.
I don't get the kinds of people that do that all the
you
time.
Speak your mind, Akiba.
In my mind, where the thoughts are safe and nobody can listen and try to give me fucking videos on YouTube because I say Milli Vanilli one time and my phone hears it and then starts to suggest music. Exactly. No, the safest place for my thoughts and my opinions is usually in my head.
Okay. Well, if I want to share anime with you, I'll go through Sam. I don't know.
Sam is it's on Twitter.
Sam is the middleman here.
Sam's
like, you would love to talk to Akiba. He loves anime too. And I'm like, hey, Akiba, what about this anime? He's like, I don't have Twitter. I don't have fucking. I'm like, okay, fuck this guy, dude.
It's how I got to it's how I exist on the internet. It's very careful.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do, right? Secretly give Sam your email, right? And then have Sam secretly give me your email, and then I'll email you, and we'll talk.
Secretly?
No one knows, okay? No one knows this is our plan, okay? I encrypted it.
Hi, podcast listeners.
Like English was actually gibberish to the viewers.
Oh my good lord. Oh my good. Where are we even going with this? Sam, grab control of your show.
Yeah, come on, Sam. Fucking stop us. God damn it.
Listen, I was hoping that you would acquiesce, Ash, and be just like, good point. I don't use the game word, so I guess I can get on Twitter. Twitter, after all, of course, you being on Twitter, Ash, might be a good thing because if you keck this much at just stuff I say, imagine you'll be kecking all of the things on.
Sounds gay.
On Twitter.
It is very not gay. There are boobs on his Twitter.
What?
Just out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a fun scroll through fucking Twitter. That I was like, what the fuck? Sam, good lord.
Boy,
see fucking tits. Playboy tits. Fuck.
Believe me, I've seen there's much worse on Twitter too.
Yeah,
I've seen fucking shit on Twitter, man.
I like the memes. I always enjoy the memes. When I see somebody commenting, hold on, where's that fucking picture I have? There's a picture of a dude's playing the JoJo fighting game on a laptop, and there are things sitting on top of it, and the quote is, "These motherfuckers money matching for 2 Chips Ahoy, 2 cigarettes, a Dutch, $2, and a bottle of pills in JoJo. I'm done." That's not a meme format. Nobody made that a meme. That was real life, and then I snapshotted it into a meme. That's why Twitter is good, because sometimes you get some bangers that never get pictured and shared across the internet.
I mean, that's
plus it's way better than Reddit.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Although depending on like your Reddit setup, like I like to use Reddit to lurk.
Let me put it to you like this. On Twitter, you only have to worry about angering the Twitter overlords. On Reddit, you have to worry about angering Redditors. And I shouldn't even tell you how easy that is.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
the Jannies on Reddit are a lot more involved.
I got to go to bed. Sorry.
Oh, dear
thanks
God.
a lot for having me on, Sam. Good to see you, Akiba.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see Apex, too. I want to be back on soon.
All right, we'll be sure to have you on. And I would ask you where we can find you and whatnot. But since you're not
Nowhere
anywhere,
ever. I'm a shadow demon.
See, but he'll be mad at me for only having Twitter.
Okay, I can't contact Akiba. You can't contact me.
Well,
So
we've got
we'll
our shadowy
never
middleman
ever be
Sam
friends, I guess.
and see,
I can just always go the medic around and say I don't have internet friends. To be fair,
Yeah, I can always be like internet friends. What's that?
yeah.
Yeah.
Although these days, as Genius Saint has pointed out, internet friends are the only friends I have because
Yeah. What a sad little I cry that is. Yeah.
because Trump derangement syndrome ruined a lot of my RL friendships. So
Bro, it's ruined everything in the world. It's crazy.
for
not
real.
wrong.
Like why aren't you happy that we're going to war with China? I
I want $2 gas back. That's what I want.
want 165.
Hey, we might be going into World War III, but no more mean tweets. Am I right? Am I right? Oh my god. Oh my.
Biden is so like thoughtful and like appreciative of the rest of the world. Oh my god.
I don't want to be riding with Biden anymore. I want off this crazy train.
If you ride with Biden, you're gonna fall off while you're standing still. Brandon Falls. Brandon Falls. Did you see that on Google Maps? Brandon Falls.
yeah, I did.
Oh my god!
I posted that meme in Versa. I think.
Yeah, okay, so I'll come back on anytime you want me to, and I would love to have Sean on too.
Yes, we need to interrogate him about why he stole sticks up from Milo, even though Milo is doing nothing
Oh my god,
for
that's a
him.
conversation for another day. But Akiba, I appreciate you so much, and Apex, and I want to talk to you guys again.
Absolutely.
All
Sounds
right,
good.
sounds good.
I gotta go because I gotta teach in the morning.
I feel you on that. Have a
Right.
good one.
Yeah, thanks a
All
lot.
right,
Peace out. Sam, thanks a lot.
you're welcome. Uh,
And then there were
fucking
two.
fucking dude doesn't he? Well, I tried. I tried to get him to use Twitter. I was hoping peer pressure would get the best of him, but no, didn't work.
See, I just got to keep not watching the anime, and then we will slowly get him onto Twitter like that.
Chat wasn't mean, and chat wasn't mean enough to him either.
Maybe that. I think what'll really help is if I start watching animes that aren't that and start talking about it weekly on the show. I think that'll really start to get it going.
I love how Genius Anus is just like, that's right, Cripple, we're all you got. Speaking of my online friends, well, yeah, because you guys see, unlike IRL folks, you guys are like, what do you mean you're not voting Democrat because you're crippled? The Republicans are so mean to you. Shut the fuck up.
Man, that type of person is the worst. The worst.
It's not as bad here in Florida, but
just anybody who's like that, where they're like, why aren't you offended as a person that's like this? Well, as a person like this, why don't you let me fucking decide?
Yeah. It's and it's like, it's even like as the question I get a lot is like, as a person who's disabled, or as a whatever, what do you think about this? And it's like, what does me being XYZ have to do with anything?
Yeah.
Like I always hate I always hate when I hear white people go to black people, like, as a black person, how do you feel about, like, rap or something like that? And I'm like, what does that have to do with anything?
The second you point it out is when it becomes like, what the fuck are you doing? Just ask the fucking question. Because the worse you get the why are you asking that? Because I'm black. Like that's the worst you can get. But if you start, it's like always how people are like, well, not to be disrespectful, and then it's like always immediately followed by some disrespectful shit.
Yeah, it's always followed by the most disrespectful shit. So
Jesus, yeah.
what yeah. So also the one thing about the Batgirl movie failing that I find hilarious is the race swapping. Everyone was like, the movie got canceled because they race swapped Batgirl and no one liked it. And I'm like, that's not the reason why it got canceled, but that was something that didn't need to happen.
Well,
So.
it's like they'll look at when something just isn't gonna fucking pander, they'll look for any reason to blame it on something or someone besides admitting any sort of fault that something may just not be a good premise to start with.
Yeah. So, um, did we get through all the news or any other
Yeah,
things?
that was it. I was saving Millennia for the last thing. We got through all of the news I have.
Oh, I do have one bit of news, which is I guess the trailer for Gotham, like the first gameplay trailer for Gotham Knights with like actual game footage dropped
Oh,
this
did it?
week. And well, it's mixed because I guess there's no counter attack.
Oh,
So it's just like there's like a dodge move, but there's no counter. And after a decade of Arkham games with like the best counter systems,
that's weird. Yeah, because like counter systems for combat games, especially melee based ones like fucking Spider-Man, like you need counters. You need a way to keep movement up and keep pushing. It's like fucking Doom. A counter can do a lot for the gameplay loop and keep you engaged. That's fucking weird.
yeah. Now like there's some speculation that they might not have just shown it in the game, right? Because I guess like they have a dodge move in that there's speculation that like they might not have just shown the counter mechanic in game. I'm hoping that that's what it was,
Hopefully, yeah.
but at the same time, like, um, this kind of confirms my fear that like because they were talking like this is going to be the biggest Gotham City ever, and you're going to be able to do all this shit, and I'm like, okay, but are they going to do it right? And
That's the
now
big thing. Go ahead.
now with them like possibly not having a counter attack, yeah. So the other thing, and I know the point is to like play all these other characters, but like I'm sorry, but in a Batman game, in the Batman mythos, I want to be able to play as Batman at some point. I'm sorry, but like this whole thing of them killing off Batman and him not even being, in the game, like that might work as like a premise to like, open the game and like work through the first two acts, but like by the end of the game, I better be able to play as that guy. Otherwise, I'm gonna be pissed.
It's just
So
kind of it's missing the fucking the trees for the mountains, you know. And a lot of that also I think comes down to the whole biggest thing and all this shit to do, and it's like you can make a large map size as big as you want, and you can put in a million different quests. fetching and all this kind of shit. But if the core game isn't fun, if the act of exploring isn't well rewarded and isn't fun, and it doesn't all strike uniquely, like what's the fucking point? And then throw it all on top of yeah, you're in this place that is known for the home of the Batman, and you can't play as the Batman. That's kind of a fucking problem in a way.
Right. And I mean, I almost feel like this is a case of like games becoming too, and not just with Batman, but like I kind of feel like one of the problems is that like games are becoming too overly ambitious in what they want to do new, that they kind of lose sight of what they of like doing things well already, if that makes sense. Like,
Well, you have to remember that a lot of these kinds of decisions in terms of scope and big things do usually come from a higher up level, normally from people that don't necessarily understand video games or video game design. I like to
yeah,
think that most people in the industry, and I do say I like to because I do like to look on the positive side. I like to think that most of them understand that the best games are games that do something very well, rather than things that try to do everything. Now there are certain games that can do everything pretty goddamn well, but they are once in a blue moon. They require years and years of dedication, team enthusiasm, and a budget to support it, as well as being given room to breathe and do what they do best. These kinds of games, be licensed, aren't given a lot of that liberty, and as such things come in to try to recoup costs and bad things that don't have anything to do with a core gameplay loop that affect it, because it's what everything else is doing. They want to follow trends, and again, that comes from higher up. I think the people working on it know what would be a good Arkham game, a good Batman game, but they have to do these things where they have to make the worlds bigger and fill it with all this shit and give them things to do beyond just playing the fucking game, that they have to divvy up that resource. So where they would work on like maybe working on very tight combat, they have to work on all the detailing for this massive city. They have to have people working on side quests and all this other shit. Trying to be everything is what can doom it if it can't be a true sum of its parts. Very much what happened to Cyberpunk.
yeah, yeah. I mean, Cyberpunk is a perfect example. Like,
It did need crafting. Nothing it did really required crafting, but it's in there because other open world games have crafting.
well, I mean, I think like a perfect example in recent years that I can think of that's like almost a perfect game is Spider-Man, right? The PS4 version. And yeah, I mean, are there things that they could do better? Yeah, I mean they could.
They could have cut all of the fucking sneaking missions.
Oh my God, yeah. Fuck.
That was a pace killer. That was an enthusiasm killer, and it was fucking boring.
Yeah.
I like the cutscenes and stuff that happened, but fuck me playing it. Holy shit.
Yeah, and I mean like, oh yeah. Fuck yeah,
Yeah, you're remembering now, aren't you? Yeah. No,
No,
all those
I'm
little the things to collect, the backpacks, all the little things to do, that's nothing compared to how bad those fucking sneaking sections were.
I'm actually getting PTSD flashbacks to
Now, I did like the one with Mary Jane where she's like telling Spider-Man who to take out as she sneaks. That one works well. But when you're playing as Miles or whatever and you're just sneaking, you have to wait for him to turn around and learn the pattern real quick and then sneak. That's fucking boring.
yeah, and then like if a guy spots you off camera, like you can't even see,
Yep.
who spotted you. But like if like an AI, if an AI just and that for me and some of those like Mary Jane's sneak missions was like a big problem because I'm like, who the hell spotted me? And it's like, oh, someone who I didn't see, but like,
And nothing's ever perfect. So yeah, there is, you know, there is some stuff you can always nitpick on, but generally,
yeah, yeah. And then I never played the Spider-Man Miles Morales thing just because I don't know. It just, to me, that seemed more of like an expansion rather than like a full game
yeah,
itself. And
yeah.
so, hopefully the second one, will fix some of that. So,
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like I said, there's not too much to fix with it, but I think now they definitely know. And because of the reception and reputation that game has, they'll definitely give it what it needs to flourish, and it will be a fantastical game. I have no doubt in my mind because they knocked it out of the park so well. What they do well, they do extremely well.
what I am glad about is that like, Sony, or I guess, is kind of like building their own Marvel universe. And so what I'm hoping for is I don't know if you've heard about this, but like I've heard that Insomniac is also working on like a Wolverine game too.
Yeah, I think I did hear
And
about
and I'm just like, please make it like basically just like a slasher
yeah,
Wolverine.
a beat 'em up slasher. Yeah, you could do a lot of cool stuff with that, with those powers, with that setting, with everything you could put them through. I look forward to that. I want good superhero games if they're gonna be there. I don't want like fucking Square Enix's Marvel Avengers or even Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy, from what I understand, wasn't even bad, but it's like give me a hero with something cool that makes it unique, because that's what makes Spider-Man so good. Spider-Man is a great game, not because it has pretty good, solid, tight, fun combat that's versatile, not because it's a huge fucking map. It's because the core mechanic of being Spider-Man and swinging around feels fantastic.
Oh yeah. And it's like it's an actual compelling story too. I
Yeah,
think one of the I was talking with a friend, and I said I think one of the reasons why people are so burned out with superheroes so much as far as movies go is because the MCU forces everything to be tied into everything now, and it's too much. Like, Spider-Man can't have his own story anymore. It's got to be tied into Iron Man's story, or
yeah.
or
And plus shortened down to 2.5 hours or whatever.
well, yeah,
You
that too.
you lose a lot of character growth, development, relationships with other characters. You lose a lot of what makes you care about these universes and series, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, I one of the things I'm really hoping doesn't happen is I'm hoping that Daredevil and the Punisher don't get brought into the MCU, because I I loved the Punisher Netflix series, and I loved the Daredevil Netflix series, but like I can't even picture a Punisher series on Disney Plus. Like, what's is he just not going to kill people, or
I
is he
mean,
just
not even just that, but like Punisher, he's done some dark shit beyond just fucking murder. If you look at the comic books, like
Oh
you
yeah,
you can't clean him or you ruin the whole character. You can't put a fucking drop of soap on the Punisher without ruining everything that makes him fantastic.
yeah. And I mean, I would say much the same of Daredevil. Not that Daredevil was really ever like tortured to the point that Frank Castle was, but there are things like in the Daredevil series that they explore, and in the comics that I just can't see them pulling off in like a Disney, type series, I guess.
Oh,
So,
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely not. And I wouldn't want to see that happen.
no, I mean,
Certain things just they can't mesh well.
yeah, I mean, I'm just glad that, we're in the age of internet where, like you, I know how to get things
Yep.
from the internet because I'm not I'm not paying for the House of Mouse. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's I when things are the way they are, where these companies are making more money than fucking ever, and I'm not generally plus on watching this stuff or keeping update. If I want to decide to watch something, I'm going out of my way to do it, so it's not like I would spend the money anyway. And on top of it, fucking, I got more important things to do, more important things to spend my money on than fucking the ability to watch a thing that was made to pander to an audience that doesn't have much substance to it, just to
I'm
possibly, maybe if I'm lucky, be happy with it, but generally be disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that there are exceptions to the rule. Like if there's something I really like that
Oh
I've
yeah, of
watched,
course you'll support it. Yeah.
then I'll yeah, like Yellowstone, for example, is one that like I watched because I was at like a friend's house and they had it, and I saw like the first two episodes and I was like, man, this is good. So I bought the box set.
Mhm.
And like but like that's like the first series in like, I don't know, 5 years I think I've actually like spent money on. The
Oh
rest
yeah.
is the rest is either like me using HBO logins or whatever, or obtaining things the other way.
Yeah, and
So
I've been the same way with games, where if I really like something, I'll if I tried the game, I fucking like it, yeah, I'll buy it, absolutely. Or if I can, I'll wait until I have the fucking spare cash to do so. But it's demoing something you like and then deciding afterwards, is it worth it to support it? I think that is I don't know. I like to say I think that's the smart way to be, and that's what a lot of people kind of do. But a lot of people do just sign up for all these services and then just have them and maybe not use them fully. And I think that was a big thing with cable too. Is like you have all these, pay for all this shit you don't fucking watch. You know?
and it was funny because I don't know if it was on this stream that we talked about this, or if I heard it on another stream. But the funny thing is, like, I remember back when streaming first came out in like 2012 or so. Like, it was
Mm.
great because you had all these different networks in like one place, and now it's like there are so many different streaming platforms. It's basically just like basic cable, except you have to pay for each individual channel
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Some way cable
It,
is cheaper, but
I mean, it's coming out. The model's been redone. You're paying about the same if you're paying. But for me, it's nah. I'll never. I'll gladly support a show. I can't say I'll support a streaming service in that way, because for something good they may do, they also do bad shit, and I'm pretty sure that the way that they count money and count what shows are earning that money, I don't think those things kind of fall hand in hand necessarily. They may look at view count, but they don't know, you know, if a dude is watching this show and he's paying for the service, they don't know if that's the only show he watches. So they can say, "Oh no, he likes the service we provide as a streaming service." Not that, no, he's paying to watch one singular show, and you just so happen to have the keys to the castle.
right, yeah. In fact, like when I've canceled like a couple of the services, like they always do exit, questions of like, why are you canceling? And oftentimes it's always like, well, my free trial ran out, or, and often, well, I was only signed up to watch this one thing, and now
Yeah.
I've watched it. So
Yeah. Man,
yeah.
we're in a fucking time period. I don't mind it for games. For games, it makes sense. I support the Game Pass. That makes sense to me. But for regular media,
Yeah, for regular media, it's a thing, and now with like Web3 and NFTs and whatnot, like I'm not against it per se. I just don't.
should be.
I'm still trying. I'm not against it. I'm still trying to understand it.
Understand NFTs or Web3?
Web3, just in general.
It's
Um.
from what I know, I may be fucking wrong. It's also fucking late. I think it's just kind of the change in general net usage. I mean, we're still at the infancy of the internet. Net 1.0 is different from Net 2.0, and 2.0 going to 3.0 is going to be different. I mean, technically, I consider us to already be in 3.0 with the advent of fucking smartphones. Like, as soon as everybody was online,
Yeah.
that's when I consider 3.0 to officially started. 2.0 was that lawless, wonderful wasteland where you could say what you wanted in the Audis and, actually have decent browsing speeds. And then 1.0 is 64K old early shit. But yeah, for 3.0, it's just this dystopian thing. We're all connected.